Yeah? What's it gonna be? Alright. Yeah, my cat was literally down there and looking at my lap like I want to come on your lap, and as soon as I started speaking in the mic was like, nope, and turn around. Well, he doesn't seem to want to go outside anyway. Okay. Professor Layton and the Spectre's Call, aka Professor Layton and the Last Spectre, on the Nintendo DS. I won't be playing this one blind, I already played it before. Publish this on Discord. Okay, done. And let's go then, shall we? Please enter your name. So I tried it out a little bit yesterday or the day before, I can't quite recall, just to make sure that I could get it to run on my Wii U and not on an emulator, because when you have to draw stuff with the mouse, it's not exactly super intuitive. And it seemed to be working without any artifacting or anything like that, so fingers crossed that no technical issues arise as we were going through.
Long ago, in a lawless age, a pack of bandits invaded a small village. Amidst the chaos, a terrified young farm girl played her flute to drown out the madness. As the music spiraled high into the sky, a giant spectre appeared above her. She begged the spectre to destroy the bandits, and it swiftly obeyed. The town was saved, and the spectre vanished just as quickly as it had appeared. But the farm girl knew that in times of danger, she needed only to play the flute, and the spectre would appear again. A quaint tale, wouldn't you say? Aye, master. I think the time has come for us to pen the next chapter. Of course, master.
There seems to be this kind of issue that I already had before with some other Layton games, where the voices don't seem to be perfectly synced to the voices.
Well, what do you think, Luke? Do you see anything yet?
No, nothing.
I'm still having a tough time buying all of this. It sounds like some scary bedtime story. Is this even possible?
Well, we'll soon find out.
And a poor little boy who predicts where the giant spectre will appear. So what now? I mean, what if this thing never even shows up?
What on earth could that be?
It sounds like music.
It must be the flute.
Quickly, to the window!
What is that thing?
Can this be?
Spectre. Finally seeing this dark giant made me even more determined to help the professor keep his word. Together, we would shine the light of truth upon this ghastly shadow.
I should mention, so this is the PAL version, well, the European one. The one that I own is actually the North American version, because I wanted to have London Life on the cartridge, since we in Europe never got it. But I do actually prefer the British voice acting, though. So that's why this is the version that I'm playing. I do own the game, just not that version. Because this version, despite the fact that it has the better voice acting, it's incomplete.
Top of the morning.
Why, thank you very much.
Professor? Oh, Professor? Professor, a letter just came for you. Oh.
Thank you, Rosa. Ugh.
Sounds like someone was up researching all night. Again. It's no wonder the other professors are so intimidated by you.
Oh, they just think that I'm some young upstart.
You work too hard, Professor. It's no good. By the way, Dean Delmona came by and said he needed to speak to you, and that he would
What
drop
is
in
this?
later today. I don't know why he had to tell you that. He could have
Regards,
just come by
Clark.
later if you ask me.
After all these
Save
years?
them the trip.
Rosa, I'm going out.
Eh?
Oh. Thank you, Rosa.
I hope he remembers to eat something.
I hope he remembers. My word. Ah, shoot.
Huh?
Oi! What do you think you're doing?
See here. What was that about?
Well, I never.
Nice to see you again, Professor Layton.
And you are?
You'd think Professor Layton would remember a lady.
Why didn't Dean Delmona tell you?
Tell me what?
I'm Emmy Altava, your new assistant. Call me Emmy.
I'm sorry. You're my...
Assistant? You do know what an assistant is, don't you?
Of course. I'm sorry, Miss Altava, but...
Professor, please, Emmy. And stop apologizing so much.
All right, Emmy. So sorry. But it seems that there has been some sort of mistake here.
Oh, I don't think so, Professor. Dean Delmona hired me
Why did you
himself.
say nice to see you again then? If he seems like he doesn't even know who she is. It's just a figure of speech or what?
It seems that you have been too busy to attend your departmental meetings lately. Is that right?
Well, I suppose there might be some truth to that. However...
Sounds to me like if anyone needs an assistant, it's you. So, from now on, I'll be the backup on all your projects. Got it? Great. I can't wait to get started. I wasn't too surprised the professor didn't remember me. It had been some time since our first meeting, after all. And clearly he had a lot on his mind. Which is exactly why he needed an assistant like me. It was my first day on the job, and I was ready for anything. Or so I thought. We still had yet to meet the young boy who would help us unravel the strangest mystery I could have ever imagined. So what perplexing mystery are we hot on the trail of now?
Why would you ask that?
Well, you're off to somewhere in quite a hurry. Something must have piqued your interest.
That intuition will serve you well.
What's this? A letter?
Very good. I received it about an hour ago. Go ahead, read it aloud.
Herschel, my dear old friend, I must earnestly seek your help again. Our little town is in the most extraordinary predicament. At night, a mysterious giant shrouded in fog has been laying waste to our homes. I am convinced you can help stop this madness. Please, come soon. Regards, Clark. A giant? Oh, that's... How well do you know this person?
Clark and I go back a long way. I can't imagine he would fabricate stories for no reason. I find the other message in the letter very interesting as well.
Other message?
A secret message. Herschel, my dear old friend, I must earnestly seek your help again. Our little town is in the most extraordinary predicament. At night, a mysterious giant shrouded in fog has been laying waste to our homes. I am convinced you can help stop this madness. Please come soon. Regards, Clark. You can't find the answer by simply reading the letter. I'll give you a clue. The hidden message is 7 letters long. This letter is 7 lines long. Keep these facts in mind and you'll work it out easily. Now find that hidden message. Yeah, it's the typical read the first letter of each line and you get the message, and it says help SOS.
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Correct. The secret message in the letter was help SOS. What's going on here? Yeah, Picarets, yeah, there's nothing different from the other games in that regard. There's a secret message spelled out using the first letter of each line. Very good, Emmy. You just may turn out to be quite valuable as an assistant after all. Oh, thank you, Professor. That means a lot coming from you. But help SOS? Why would the sender hide this message? Well, that letter was sent by Clark Triton, a very dear friend of mine. I think it's pronounced Triton. Perhaps he added the hidden message to catch my attention. Still it's not quite what I'd expect from him. Oh, this does sound mysterious. I can't believe it. My first day on the job and already it's so Layton-esque. This is great. Layton-esque? Is that... What does that mean? Had you already heard of me before today? Heard of you? But of course I have. I know everything there is to know about you, Professor. Herschel Layton, youngest man to be awarded a Gresson-Heller University professorship at the age of 27. Published in numerous academic journals. I could recite them chronologically if you like. Astute intellect and preternatural... that's a mouthful. Astute intellect and preternatural observational skills have proved invaluable for Scotland Yard. Assisted in solving some of London's most notoriously difficult cases. Unmarried, 34 years old, Capricorn. I made up that last part, just a guess. Well, I see you've certainly done your homework. Tell me, Emmy, why do you think Dean Delmona selected you to be my assistant? I told him that I wanted to work with you and that I wasn't going to take no for an answer. Really? And may I ask why you were so intent on working with me? Just as I supposed. He doesn't remember. What was that, Emmy? Oh, nothing, Professor. I'll tell you at some point. No, where are we going? Emmy, while you are my assistant, I must ask you to respect my most important rule. As a gentleman, I cannot allow you to accompany me into any dangerous situations. Of course, Professor, as long as we keep in mind that there are exceptions to every rule. Some ladies, you know, are thrilled by the prospect of danger. Yes, well, in answer to your question, we are heading to the town of Hollery. Hollery? I'm not quite sure. Where my dear friend Clark resides. Hollery. Why does that name sound so familiar? Well, about 6 months ago, evidence of what appears to be an ancient culture was unearthed there. You've probably read about it in the paper. Yes, that was it. As I recall, someone theorized that Hollery might even be the site of the fabled Golden Garden. And now a close friend of yours, who lives in Hollery, has sent you an urgent plea for help. A great archaeological find linked to a mysterious letter with an air of danger about it. I couldn't possibly imagine a situation more Layton-esque. Emmy, could you refrain from... never mind. Hold on. Finishing my tea because it's already gone cold. I suppose a gentleman doesn't let his tea go cold. A gentleman doesn't waste tea, that's for sure. There's some leftover leaves at the bottom, so I'm not gonna drink the bottom. Okay. Chamomile leaves. Layton received a letter from his old friend Clark, which held a hidden message within. Why would Clark use such a roundabout way to enlist his aid? The message was written with a typewriter. I must say it's very unlike Clark to write this way. The Golden Garden. The town of Mist Hollery is said to lie over the remains of a great golden garden built by an ancient civilization. Does it truly exist, or is it merely legend? An article in a London paper asserted that the golden garden lies somewhere in Mist Hollery. Okay. Yes, please. I'll save it over my previous save file where I was trying to see if I got any visual glitches like I did with the third game, which forced me to start it over on PC instead of my Wii U. But playing with the mouse these games, I don't find that super pleasant. Especially when you have to write down digits or letters to spell out an answer. So this is Mist Hollery then. It feels a little eerie. Mist Hollery is known for its thick fog. It's said that when the town is shrouded in mist, it's like something out of a fairy tale. It's not like any fairy tale I've ever read. Touch an area to investigate. The wheels are caked in mud from the road. They'll need a wash. I must remember to change the oil in the scooter sometime. The river is pretty impressive. Yes, it appears that several canals flow through the town into the river here. Well, at least there's no danger of a drought here. What's that on top of the hill? It looks like some sort of manor. Do you think maybe that's where your friend Mr. Triton lives? Perhaps. It seems a bit forbidding for Clark's tastes, but one never knows. It's quite a curious shape, isn't it? Oh, look, someone's coming. Maybe we can ask him about the house. This quiet, hazy town is exactly the way I imagined Mist Hollery. Yeah, as usual, I don't feel like looking for the hint coins. So I'd like to look up a list. Hint coins. Okay, there we go. Okay, on Strategy Wiki, the hint coins list has not been filled in. Crap. I'm gonna look up an FAQ then. Oh, okay, there we go, I guess. This is Bridge to Town. The box. What, this? The box. A box. Yeah, right. What looks like a box in there? Let's try to find the others. The sign in the lower right corner. Or maybe I can't get them yet. Yeah, I guess it's possible that I can't get them yet. Maybe I need to talk to this guy first. Why, hello, my friends. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Mist Hollery. I am Aldous. Charmed. Nice hat. I would like to show you a little something that the locals like to keep a secret. Please touch that wooden box with your stylus. Oh, okay, well. But touch it like you mean it. Not just once and not just twice. I'll just keep prodding it until it opens. Huh. Okay, you got a hint coin. Yes, beautiful. She shines like the sun. That, my friends, that is a hint coin. When you encounter a puzzle that you cannot solve, try using one of these little lovelies. But spend them wisely, for they are in limited supply. If you squander them recklessly, I will not be there to dry your tears. Hint coins are hidden in many, many places, so if you see anything suspicious, be bold and touch away. And that information, my friends, will serve you well in Miss Hollery. Remember to touch anything that catches your eye. And he's off. What an interesting fellow. We didn't even get a chance to ask about your friend. Any idea where Mr. Triton might live, Professor? No, unfortunately there was no return address on the letter. Well, I'm sure someone in town knows him. Let's ask around. Good idea, Emmy. Let's quickly review how to move about town then. Use the stylus to touch the shoe icon on the touchscreen. Once you've touched the shoe, arrows will appear. Touch an arrow to move in that direction. Right you are. Touch the shoe, pick a direction, touch the arrow. Got it. Very good. Why don't you go ahead and give it a try? Okay, that's the second one. Where was the third? The house with the blue roof in the upper left corner. Okay. Let's move. Because I'd like to collect them all if I can. Oh, before I forget, Professor, I think we ought to make notes during our investigation. An excellent suggestion, Amy. Organized records are vital to an effective investigation. Well then, touch the trunk icon located in the top right corner of the touchscreen. This will open the trunk where you can access several useful options by touching their icons. This is the save option. Touch this option to save your progress throughout the adventure. This is the puzzle index. This option allows you to review puzzles you found during the adventure. Solved puzzles are marked with a tick. Those you're yet to solve are blank. Any previously solved puzzle can be replayed from this menu. In order to have another go at an unsolved puzzle, however, you'll need to return to its location. Alright, this is a journal. Lastly, this is the episodes option. Touch episodes to view additional parts of the story. Be sure to check often so that you can view any new episodes. Well, with all this to keep track of, I'm certainly going to earn my keep as a research assistant. I'm sure you'll pick it all up in no time. Shall we move on? Okay, hint coins. The black hat on the right side. Okay. The small tower above the bridge. The box on the lower left side. Okay, got it. Let's talk to this young fella. Never seen you here before, Gramps. Did you come to see the sights? How'd you get into town? Gramps? The professor doesn't look that old. My age aside, we're looking for the Triton residence. Would you happen to know where it is? Why should I tell you? I'm not saying a word unless you can solve my puzzle. Yeah, figures. Tourist spotting. These 4 photos were all taken in the same place. 3 of the pictures were shot by a group of tourists taking turns on a single camera. The 4th photo was taken on another day by an unrelated person. Select the 3 photos that were taken by the tourists. I see something that's different in the lower right corner in D, something that's different in the lower left corner in C. Is it the dog, perhaps? That gray thing that's in some photos but not all? The sky seems to be exactly the same from what I can tell. Is it something about the fountain? The fountain seems the same. The water seems the same. The shadows! The shadow of the character in C is pointing towards the top left, but the sun seems to be coming from straight over their heads in A, B, and D because their drop shadow is right under their feet. So it's the photos in A, B, and D were probably taken at noon or something like that, while the other one, well, it was at a different time of day. A, B, and D.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Okay.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Picture perfect. The 3 pictures taken by the group of tourists all have shadows falling in the same place. This is because they were taken in the short time the traveler spent in the spot. Well, I'm glad that I managed to spot it. Tourist spotting is now in your puzzle index. That's amazing. How did you do that so quickly? I promise not to tell. Well, it's no secret. It is the combination of many years' experience. Now you are going to tell us where to find the Tritons after we solved your puzzle. Yeah, okay. Mr. Triton's house is straight across the rope bridge and then left at the crossroads. My house is up on North Helly. North Ellie, okay. Eli? I'm not quite sure. But they made me and my mum evacuate. It's really annoying. Why would you have the need to evacuate? The Oracle said we wouldn't be safe there and had to leave at once. Oracle? Who's that? I don't know, but my mum said if it weren't for the Oracle, a lot of people would have been in trouble. Intriguing. Any ideas, Professor? It's still too early to say, but perhaps it has something to do with the giant in the letter. Pudding. Huh? Where am I? What time is it? Oh no, I'm late. If the chief finds out I was snoozing again, I'm scoopered. Wait, how long have you two been there? A moment or two, no longer. Did I say anything while I was napping? No, don't answer that. I trust you'll, keep this whole affair to yourselves. Miss Hollery is close to visitors. Usually I tell you to clear off. But if you promise not to say anything about this to the chief, I might be able to let you through. Rest assured, our lips are sealed, officer. You don't have to worry about us. Ah, here. Thank you, sir. What a gentleman. Now then, I'm off to the entrance bridge, sworn to protect and all that guff. Heh. Alright then. Let's keep going. Hint coins. Twin bridges. Top sign on the rightmost post. No. Professor, there are 2 bridges here, but one of them is roped off. And it seems that the other bridge will take us quite out of our way. The ropes are all tied up in these ridiculous knots. I wouldn't even know where to start untying them. How about we slice through them all and make our way over to the bridge? Well, I suppose one could go through the trouble of cutting them all, or... Or what, Professor? Undoing the rope isn't as arduous a task as it first appears. Have a closer look at me. In order to clear all the rope, one would need only to cut it in one place. The whole thing can be undone with one cut. That's right. Have another look and tell me where you think we should cut it. I sense a puzzle forthcoming. There's no hint on this puzzle? Trying to unravel the whole thing? No, wait. That's not what I meant. I wanted to follow it with my stylus. Well, it's not the top right one, because the top right one is attaching the 2 topmost ones on the right, so that would not make the whole thing fall. It's not the lower right one either. It has to be a rope that is connected to both sides, to the left and the right. And from what I can tell, only one rope on the left must be the one that would allow you to do that. Yeah, the only rope that is connected to both sides is the one on the top left. So it sort of supports the whole thing. Correct, cutting that one spot would unravel the barrier entirely. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's obviously easier with that part of the rope being all yellowed. Aha! I think I'm starting to get the hang of being your assistant. You're doing a wonderful job thus far, Emmy. Who do you think is responsible for this? Well, there is no sign of the bridge being closed. I suspect it's the work of some local mischief maker. Right, if the bridge were completely unstable, it wouldn't just be roped off, would it? It does seem that this bridge may have left its best years behind it. I think we needn't worry, however. I wish I shared your confidence, Professor. I can't believe people still use this. Do you have fear of bridges? No, just this one. But you can't even drive over this bridge. How do the townspeople get around? There must be another route into town for vehicles. Of course. Well, I can move your car for you later, Professor. I'd hate for anything to happen to it. No need, Emmy. I'm sure it will be fine. Let's go ahead and make our way across. Wait, Professor. I think I saw something move. Ah! You got a mouse badge. This may come in useful at some point. Okay. Huh. Should I save often then? If I don't want to let a mouse badge go. Unless you get more than one chance to get each. Like if you leave, go wander around and come back, maybe the mouse would be here again. I've played this before, but like around the time that it came out though, so that was a long time ago. Well yeah, 10 plus years ago. Easily. It wasn't this specific version, like I said, but it can't be all that different, I guess. No. No, close. Yeah, that's how you do it. That was one hint coin I was looking for. Middle sign on the rightmost post. Okay. Apparently that's all of them. Oh dear, Professor, what's happened here? This house has been completely destroyed. And the road seems rather torn up as well. Is this the destruction that Mr. Triton described in his letter? We mustn't overlook anything. Oh, you brought your camera. Of course, gathering data in as many ways as possible can only help an investigation. Still, this is quite a scene. I really hope no one was hurt. If this is indeed the work of some sort of giant, it seems that Miss Hollery may be in real danger. Well, there's no point hanging about just speculating. Let's find your friend, Mr. Triton, first. What's this? What do you think of this, Hemi? You mean that graffiti? What about it? Do you think it means something? Don't touch the witch's mark, not unless you want to end up like me. Bahahaha. Yikes, don't surprise me like that. Oh, I surprise myself sometimes. Bahaha. Oh man, I complained about the state of this dump before, but would you look at it now? I'm sorry, was this your house, sir? You're sorry? Imagine how I feel. Yeah, it was my house. The operative word here is being was. The witch's mark appeared, and then the windies went smash, the walls went boom, and the roof went hell. Bye-bye, house. Actually, you can't even call it a house anymore. An in-house anymore. Not unless you're in the market for some rubble over your head. Bah! At least now it lets in all sorts of natural light. It's really just terrible. Bah! Professor, I don't quite understand how this is amusing. Nor I. Perhaps we could help him if we knew a bit more about this witch's mark. Some sort of mysterious giant and a witch all in one town? This could be interesting. In coins? Okay. No puzzle from this guy? What with me door being blown out and all, I can expect a good bit of air circulation in the summer. Or in any season, actually. Okay. Oh, there was a hidden puzzle or something? That's a strange place for a wooden box. Do you think someone left it there by mistake? I can't imagine. Oh, but speaking of boxes, I have a puzzle you might like to try. I just figured there might be a puzzle there. You have been sent to collect one of the 16 stacked boxes shown below. Unfortunately, the note describing the location of the box got smudged, and you can't read all of the conditions. Let me reread that in my head. The color of the box on its right is... The color of the box on its left is... Okay, so it's in one of the two middle rows then, just from the first two conditions. The color of the box above it is... Okay, so it's middle row, but not... the two middle column, but not the top row. It's this one. It can't be any other.
I think I've got this one. I did it, Professor.
Great work! Ha ha ha. 5 boxes are the same color as the box below them. Of those, only one box has another box above it on its right and on its left. Good work, Emmy. You made it look positively easy. That's because it was, Professor. Give me more of a challenge next time. That's the spirit. Ah! Damn! Fuck's sake, hold on. How do I load a save file? There was that mouse. Ah! And just when I moved, it was there again. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my, what a mess. Do you need help, madam? May we be of assistance? Oh, if you wouldn't mind, I just need some help getting all my things back into the cart. I'm so sorry. Really, it's no trouble at all. Thank you, I'm most grateful. Reloading the cart. I loaded this cart in such a hurry that everything fell out when I hit the first bump in the road. Can you put everything back without leaving any spaces so the load is secure? Please, pretty please. All I ask is that you help me reload this cart. Use the stylus to pack the luggage neatly in the cart. Okay. That's not gonna work. Because now I can't fit this one. Oh. I like this. Okay, got it.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Well done. This also works with every item rotated 180 degrees. With my carts so securely loaded, I have nothing to fear from these bumpy roads. I believe your belongings are in order. Oh, that's perfect. Now I'd better hurry up and leave the area. Is there an emergency? Haven't you heard? There's some huge loud smashing up the town. I packed all my valuables and fled. The police told us to evacuate, so I did, and this is as far as I got. I'm just hopeless, aren't I? Of course, if the Oracle weren't around, we wouldn't know where it would be fleeing from. We heard about this Oracle just recently. Who is it? I'm not sure myself. The police hear directly from the Oracle, then they inform the town. You two ought to be careful when you're walking around town. And thanks again for the help. You've been very kind. Professor, are the people here really superstitious enough to believe that this giant exists? Thus far, we've seen a destroyed house and this lady rushed off her feet. Whether they believe it or not, it all seems to be related to Clark's letter. We should reserve judgment until we reach Clark's house. I expect it's just up ahead. Well, I found two. Let me look at the list. What's that place? Crossroads. White sign above the cart on the left side. The sign? Ah, yeah. Okay, well, that's all of them then. The road ahead's been blocked off. You'll have to find another way around if you want up there. It appears we can't go this way. I think Clark's house is to the left. Let's head there for now. Hold on a second, you two. Yes, can we help you? From the looks of you, I suppose you're travelers of the riddle-liking sort. I hear something special happens to your puzzles after you solve 5 in a row. Something special? What do you mean? Well, that there is something you'll have to verify on your own. Now stop bothering me, off you go, shoot! But you were the one who called us over. Well, Professor, what could this something special be? It's hard to say. I suppose we'll find out when we solve 5 consecutive puzzles correctly. With you and me working on them, Professor, we'll have 5 puzzles solved in no time. I imagine we will, Emmy. Now let's find Clark's house before it gets too late. Look at this boat, Professor. The people of Mist Hollery must navigate the town via the canals. People must travel by boat as much as they do on foot. It's like Venus, only more quaint. I imagine that boats are used here more than automobiles. We've got to ride on one before we leave, Professor. That sounds lovely. After we've spoken to Clark, let's find ourselves a boat. Mr. Triton's house should be just over this bridge, shall we? Okay. Chimney. We've come to the quiet outskirts of town. Here it seems. Pretty little bridge. Well, let me look at the list. There may be only 2 sometimes. Blue sack next to the bushes. Yeah, I already did that. Chimney on the left side. I already did that. In the middle of the screen are 4 houses arranged in a diamond shape. Yeah. Tap the top one. Ah, okay. Hey, don't think I've seen you folks around here before. You can't get by in Mist Hollery without a bit of old Bucky and his boats. No siree. My boats glide as graceful as a swan, but quicker than stampeding cattle, and that's fast. We'll keep that in mind during our investigation. Thank you. Say, you look like puzzled faring folk. How about a quick one? A man wants to take his dog, 2 cats, and 3 chicks across the river using a raft. It's gonna be that kind of thing again, like the wolf and the sheep or something. Unfortunately, the raft is so small that he can only take 2 animals with him at a time. To make things difficult, he can't leave the dog with just 1 cat. And the chicks must always outnumber the cats when unattended. Can you help him get all his animals across the river safely? Oh, well, let's try. I know that's not gonna work. I know that's not gonna work. Okay, let's restart. No. I'm not always super good at these. I feel pretty sure that you have to take both cats across. Wait. Yeah. That would work, right? Yeah, well, it may not be the fewest amount of moves, but it not maybe the fewest moves, but at least it works. Is that what I did? No, actually, this is not exactly what I did, I think. I'm not sure that this is exactly how I did it, but it was also 7 crossings. Yeah, feel free to find other ways to do it, it seems. Yeah, so I guess there are more than one way. River crossing is now in your puzzle index. You got it. It should be plain sailing from here on in. Remember, if you want to get around town in a flash, just find old Bucky and his boat. Well, I found the hink coins, I solved the puzzle that was here, Yeah, by the way, I still don't have the badge that the one that I missed from before, so... Is the mouse gonna show up? Damn it, I hate that I missed it. Hopefully it's not too late. Isn't this guy in other Layton games? That large house up there must be where Mr. Triton lives. Wouldn't you say so, Professor? Cooey, I haven't seen either of you before. And are you here to visit the mayor? The mayor? Do you mean Clark Triton? Yes, exactly. He rules the roost these days. Do you know him? I do, but I wasn't aware that it was the mayor. There was nothing about that in the letter. So you're an acquaintance of the mayor's? Been a while since you've seen him. I suppose you wouldn't have heard about it then. Mr. Triton only became mayor about a year ago. I'm glad, though. He hasn't let all this recent trouble ruffle his feathers. It's so green in this town, and the air is so crisp. The canals carry plenty of water through the town. That makes Miss Hollery a rich and fertile place for plant life. Look over that way. The green leaves of the town's trees and bushes seem to go on forever. From here, the town looks quite peaceful and beautiful, much less eerie. Haha, I'm inclined to agree, Emmy. Okay, that's a second coin. Okay, well, that makes 3. I'm just gonna quickly make sure that there were only 3. Okay. Because sometimes there may be 4 instead of 3. Or less. But in this case, well, I had already found 3, so I didn't expect less. Well, here we are. This place looks huge. Yes, I can see that Clark has done quite well for himself. Let's give the door a knock. Window. Well, I must say, that is quite an impressive vehicle. I can see it sparkling from here. Ah, there was a puzzle in the mailbox. This is the Triton's letterbox. It seems to be somewhat the worse for wear. Really, Professor? It all seems fine too. Oh, you're right, the plate is broken. Not to worry, Emmy. I think I can sort this out. With a puzzle. Letterbox plate. Well, I'll have a look at the hint coins list later then. What's that? Another thing to fill? It looks as though the letterbox was jerked open at some point and the pieces making up the number plate fell off. Apparently the plate used to read 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's hard to tell how the pieces fitted together. Can you arrange the pieces so the letterbox looks the way it did before? What, so that it says 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, you can't rotate them? Okay, yeah, I think I got it. I think I see how it would spell the number, is what I mean. Nah, probably not. Yeah, the holes are what tell you the numbers, essentially. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that looks like a 2. Okay. There we go.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Oh, that was a fancy
No puzzle is without an answer.
puzzle solved animation. Correct. The number 1, 2, 3, 4 is formed by the spaces between the pieces, not the pieces themselves. Surely the streets around here can't be that long, though. There, all better. Well done, Professor. It looks as good as new. Stepping stones. Gosh, this is a really fancy front garden. A simple and elegant way to integrate the canal into the decor. Okay, I got one from one of the windows. I got one from the little drain. Okay, that's 3. I should have 34. Okay, yeah, that's what it says here too. Okay then. Knock knock. Coming. Yes, may I help you? Hello, my name is Layton. I am an old friend of Mr. Triton's. He asked me to come and pay him a visit, so here I am. I will inform Mr. Triton. Please wait here. Okay, there's a hint coin. What a shame to lean a brush against such a beautiful painting. Somebody's left a broom propped up here. It doesn't do much for the appearance of this place, having a broom left in the hole like that. It makes the place feel a little shabby, but it did remind me of this puzzle. See for yourself. Mopping up. The quality of these mops is so poor they take 2 days to dry after the day they were used, and they break after just 3 uses. What is the minimum number of mops that you would need to clean every day for a month of 30 days? Do you have for it to dry before you can use it again, though? I mean, I don't use a mop myself. I use a... Well, not a mop. I don't know how to say it in English. Like a rag and a... How do you call that in English? But anyway, let's move on. The quality of these mops is so poor they take 2 days to dry after the day they were used. Well, let's see. Let's draw out a sort of 30-day calendar, shall we? Like, say this is Monday. Right, something like that. So you got 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks at 28 days, and then 29, 30, 30 days. Okay, so let's say this here is unused. Okay, so let's say you use mop 1 here, and then you wait, what, 2 days to dry before you can use it again. Then you can use it again here. Then you can use it again here. Then you would do the same for 2. Then the same for 3. Okay, so you could go 9 days. Well, you can go 9 days with a single mop. Yeah, it goes essentially like this. Yeah, okay, I think I see what this is. What if you space them out, like, if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on? You could add one more, probably. Interspersed in the middle of the others. See, I'd say it's 10. Or is it? I don't know, because it's a 45 picarats puzzle, so it may not be that easy an answer. I feel like if I input 10, it's not gonna be quite that easy. It would not be correct. But let's try. I don't expect it to be, I don't expect it to be the right answer. Ah, no, okay, well, maybe.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Oh, well, that's actually probably the right thing for me. I did let it intimidate me. You mop this puzzle up. You would need 10 mops. The trick is to use your 4th mop frugally. 3 mops are used up every 9 days. The 4th mop can be used once on the 10th day. Yeah, that's actually what I just did say. Follow the same pattern for the next 10 days, using the 4th mop again once. By the 30th day, you will have used only 10 mops. There are a few other mop distributions that work. Perhaps you found one of these alternative solutions. Mopping up is now in your puzzle index. Ah, so this is how you got so clever, by seeing puzzles where others only see household objects. Haha, I suppose I did. I'm going to try that too. Okay, what's a good start? Light bulbs? Garden shears? Hairspray? I was looking for hint coins before all this happened. On the carpet? On the lamp? No. I think I found 2. Okay, there's the 3rd. Hello, madam. I don't suppose you were planning on visiting the Oracle here in town, were you? We heard something about an Oracle earlier. Could you tell us a bit more about it? That reminds me actually of something that I had to do and which I didn't do. Right, okay. Oh, don't ask me. I'm just a poor old maid. You should talk to Doland about that. Doland's our butler. I see. Then I shall ask Doland when I get the chance. Doland? Sir, madam, Mr. Triton will see you now in the parlor. The parlor is through the door on the left. Please wait there. Thank you, my good man.
I can't believe my eyes. Herschel, how long has it been?
Ah, too long, my good friend.
He sounded surprised, like he didn't write a letter. He probably didn't.
And who might this be?
Oh, of course. How rude of me.
I'm the professor's assistant, Emmy Altava. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. Triton. I've heard so much about you.
Thank you. Herschel, an assistant. Well, we both seem to have moved up in the world.
Hardly. Truth be told, Emmy has already proven herself my equal.
Herschel, as humble as ever. Emmy, back in London, Layton and I both wanted to be elite archaeologists. One of us certainly succeeded, and somehow I found myself as mayor of this small, rural town.
That is no small feat, Clark.
Oh, Herschel, no need to humor me. It is amusing at best, I'll give you that. But all that aside, please, tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I came as soon as I received your letter.
Letter? I'm sorry, Herschel. What letter is that?
The letter that... Did you not send this letter? Please, have a look.
I certainly did not write that. But who would have forged it?
Who indeed? Have you made any enemies recently?
Of course, Herschel. I'm the mayor. It appears to me that someone wanted you here in town.
Yes, that is what I am thinking now as well.
So, who wrote the secret message?
Good question, Emmy.
Mr. Triton, there was a hidden plea for help in that letter.
Clark, do you think this is simply the work of some prankster?
No, unfortunately I don't. Miss Hollery is in grave danger.
Okay, so that's how it's pronounced. Miss Hollery.
We have indeed been under attack by some sort of mysterious giant, just as that letter states. It wreaks havoc at night when the fog is thick. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but it is true.
But how can that be?
I must confess I have yet to see this giant with my own eyes. However, the destruction of homes and buildings left in its wake, that is quite enough evidence for me. The townspeople are afraid. They believe that the Spectre has returned with a vengeance.
The Spectre?
There's a legend here that tells of an ancient spirit, a Spectre. When the town was in danger, the Spectre would act as Miss Hollery's guardian in its moment of need. But this Spectre is different. Instead of protecting us, it is trying to destroy us. I am doing all I can, but if we are dealing with an ancient entity, then I fear my efforts are in vain. As the mayor, it is my duty to keep this town and its citizens safe. But Herschel, could you...
Sir,
What is it, Doland?
pardon me, sir, but you mentioned that Professor Layton worked on some difficult cases for Scotland Yard. You said, with great pride, that he had assisted in solving them all. Perhaps we could ask for his assistance here as well.
Of course, Doland. I suppose I have no other choice. Herschel, will you help us? Please, for an old friend.
Of course, Clark. I would never refuse a friend in need. I assure you, I will do what I can.
Thank you, Herschel. I am eternally in your debt.
Things are starting to get good, eh, Professor?
Before we go, Clark, I haven't even asked about Brenda, or your son. How is Luke?
My wife is fine. She's away. Family matters. Luke has shut himself up in his room, as usual.
I would like to say hello to Luke, if that is all right. I haven't seen him since he was a baby.
Of course. I think he might enjoy that. I should warn you, he has been withdrawn lately. Some days, I can't even get him out of his room. I ask him what the matter is, and he responds with silence. Perhaps it would be good for him to talk to someone outside of the family. I would appreciate that, Herschel.
My pleasure, Clark. I shall have a few words with Luke before Emmy and I begin our investigation.
Save your progress. What is that, the end of a chapter already? Oh, yeah, okay. The boy who foretold disaster. Okay. Let's look for hint coins in the area. The round shield plate above the fireplace. Yeah, it is a plate. It's not a shield. Well, probably not anyway. Usually, it's a plate that you place in such a spot. Top of the coat rack. And the cushion on the left sofa. Aha! Whoever took this has a good eye for photography. For a landscape, it is remarkably vibrant, impressive. What a beautiful view. Sadly, my office view doesn't come close. Well, this garden is too lovely for words. Luke's room is upstairs. Good luck, you're going to need it. There we go. Gosh, this mirror is so polished, I thought I saw another person with good fashion sense. A mirror reflects, but sometimes it only complicates the problem. Take this puzzle, for example. Hall of Mirrors. It's all too easy to get lost in this big dusty hall. It contains 14 mirrors set out in some sort of strange arrangement. Your only clues are a small arrow on the floor and a nearby laser pointer bearing the words, "The way out is indicated by a larger arrow." Which door is the exit? So basically, the laser, by reflecting off of certain mirrors, would draw a big arrow that points towards the right exit. I'm half expecting it to be B, but let's try to draw it anyway. Yeah, there you go, there you have it. There, it would be something like this, so it would be B.
I think I've got this one. I did it, Professor.
Very focused. The beam from the laser pointer creates a really large arrow that points to B. That must be the exit. That's right. I'm very impressed, Emmy. Why, thank you. So does that mean I've proved myself as your assistant now? Absolutely. I never doubted your ability before, but you still managed to surprise me. Okay, let's move. Still no puzzle for me. Poor Luke has been holding himself up in his room for weeks now. He doesn't even come out to eat. Is this sort of behavior typical for Luke? Oh no, not at all. He's usually quite bright and happy. He's such a good boy. If you ask me, the poor dear needs his mother. She's been away ever so long. That's hard on a child. He talks all grown up for his age, but he's only little, really. Where is Luke's room? Upstairs and down the hall. Good luck getting in there. Thank you. Okay. Let's look for more hint coins. Okay. I guess in the North American version this is called the second floor hall, but here it's called first floor corridor. Okay. You got a hint coin. Hint coin. Aha, that's quite a suitable doormat for a child's bedroom. Oh, look, what a sweet teddy. I didn't mean to knock on the door yet.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Perhaps. Luke? My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of your father's. Could we talk?
Was it him that used the typewriter to forge the letter, perhaps?
All right, but first you'll have to solve my door puzzle.
Your door puzzle? Ah, I see. Luke means to test our mettle with a puzzle.
That's so cute, Professor. Let's do it.
So we shall.
If you really are the esteemed Herschel Layton, then this puzzle should be no problem for you. You'll have 15 seconds. In that time, there is a certain thing that you must do outside the door. Hang on a minute. How do we know what it is we're supposed to do? You can investigate the area outside my door as much as you like. When we're ready to perform this action, whatever it may be, we should tell you that we're ready. Correct, but I'll tell you now. Whatever you do, you won't succeed. Maybe the thing we have to do is nothing. Examine the area thoroughly by touching objects with the stylus. When you think you know what to do, touch Call Luke. It almost looked like the items fell into place. Luke, can I ask you a question? You just did. What is it? You said we must do something in front of the door, but how will you know if we do it or not? I mean, how can you tell from behind the closed door? Even without seeing you, I'll know what you're doing from here. Really, and how is that? I'm not saying any more, you'll just have to work it out from there. Well, that's a hint, alright. So it's not something you could see, it must be something you can hear. He'll know even if he can't see us. What can it be he wants us to do? Is there a bell or something? The card is slightly faded, but it says Happy 7th birthday. I wonder what I got at that age. That must have been one of Luke's birthday presents. Oh, this little bear is so soft and it's obviously well loved. Don't touch my teddy. It seems to be rather important to him, Emmy. Maybe you should leave it alone. I was just looking at it. Sorry, Luke. Maybe you just have to knock on the door. It appears that Dolan has left Luke's lunch outside this door. Hey Luke, if you don't come out and get your lunch, it'll get cold, and I just may end up eating it all myself. If you're really that hungry, you can have it. Well, that didn't work. This plate looks handmade. The number 2 is etched into it. Oh, there's something written on the back of it. Put the plate back so that the back of its back is facing the door. Oh, wait, what? The back of its back's back? Okay, hold on. Its back's back is the front. The back of its front is the back. So that the back is facing the door, then I don't have to do anything. Professor, I think my brain just melted. It's not that difficult if you take your time. Be sure to also examine anything on the floor. Not that it matters. There is nothing you can do that will get you through this door. Well, that's basically it then. You wait 15 seconds without doing anything. Right? You just wait. That's what I would expect. Well, I'm on Wii U, so why not create a restore point? Just in case. But I think that's what it is. Do nothing. We're ready, Luke. You know what you have to do? I believe so, yes. Professor, are you sure about this? Then let's begin. Please stand in front of the door. Remember, whatever you do, you won't succeed. That's the thing. I won't do anything. Luke! Puzzle solved. Yeah, do nothing. Amazing! You worked it out! Whatever you do, you won't succeed. In other words, do nothing and you will succeed. Nothing was the thing we had to do to solve this riddle. An interesting puzzle, Luke. I see, so even from inside his room, he would be able to hear if we were doing anything significant. Now, Luke, are you convinced that we are who we say we are? Will you open the door now? Yes, as promised.
A clever puzzle, Luke. Your letter. I thought you might want it back.
Professor, you think Luke wrote the letter?
Clark was never a fan of typed correspondence. He always wrote his letters out in longhand. Moreover, only someone very close to Clark would know about our past together.
And there's a
Someone would
typewriter on the
know
desk.
I could never ignore a friend in need.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Is this true, Luke? How could you do something like this? What were you thinking? Were you even thinking at all? Here now. Don't you turn your back on me again.
Clark, please.
Forgive me. The boy has barely spoken to me in the last 6 months. He's been so withdrawn since the appearance of the Spectre, I don't know what else.
Very soon, the world will end.
The world will end? What do you mean by that? Luke, you can't just say something like that and then clam up. He wasn't always like this, but lately he doesn't seem to want to talk to anyone. When he does speak, it's only to say something incomprehensible, as he did just now. These so-called prophecies are just ridiculous. Prophecies? It's probably my fault. Clark, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, I have urgent business I must attend to. We can discuss this later. Luke, Layton here is a dear friend, and as I've told you before, would you look after him for me for a while? Well then, I shall see you later, Herschel, and thank you. Master Luke, I'm afraid it is time for you to go to bed. What now? We've hardly had time to talk yet, and it's still light outside. Yeah, why is that? Be that as it may, it is the child's bedtime. Just a moment, if I may, Doland. I'd like to ask Luke one more thing. Luke, though the town has been attacked several times by the Spectre, nobody has been injured. Apparently there is someone who foretells the appearance of the Spectre. This so-called oracle warns the townspeople to evacuate certain areas. Luke, I believe that you are this oracle, am I correct? What? Absurd. Luke, I am going to ask you a very important question and I need you to answer me truthfully. When will the Spectre appear next? Master Luke will not stand for such ridiculous games. Please, leave at all. What? It's tonight. The Spectre will appear again tonight. But how do you... Tonight? If you like, I can even show you where it will appear next. I would very much appreciate that, Luke. Master Luke, this joke is in poor taste. Please, don't tell my father, Doland. Master Luke, Have you told them, Doland, the townspeople? Have you told them about the Spectre this time? Yes, I have spread the word. I shall do a final tour of the area to make sure everyone has gone. But, well, where will the Spectre appear tonight, then? On Great Eli Street? Then we must set off for that area immediately. Even if we can't stop the Spectre, we have to see if Luke is right. Good luck. Luke's prophecy. Luke seems to be able to predict precisely where and when the Spectre will appear, but how? I find it hard to see how Luke can predict the Spectre's appearance without ever leaving the house. Okay. Hint coins in here. The wooden airplane above the bookshelf on the right side. In the middle of the rug. And the foremost post of the bed. A violin. That does strike me as quite a gentlemanly pursuit. I've been learning since I was tiny, so I'm not too bad at it. I've never been much of a musician, but I do love singing. There's England, and this is where we are now. That teensy dot. This is an excellent selection of children's literature. I've read them all twice. I wouldn't mind some new ones. Oh, I think Luke might have read more books than me. Some assistant you are to an archaeologist. Okay, so there's a hint coin that I didn't get in the hallway. Or corridor, as it were. Doland, please don't tell my father that I'm going out. Very well, Master Luke. Miss Hollery can be dangerous at night, even for those familiar with its streets. Please be careful. Thank you, Doland. I will. Professor Layton, Luke seems set on accompanying you. I trust you will look after him. Okay, which is the one that I didn't get? Yeah, that's the one I missed. Okay, and now in here, the hat on the coat rack, the left door of the glass door bookcase on the right side, the stack of papers on the right side of Clark's desk. Okay. Well, this is a blast from the past. Clark is an undergraduate. Oh, too bad you're not in that photo too, Professor. My father as a student, I can't even imagine it. Even with his duties as mayor, Clark remains a keen archaeologist. As your assistant, I suppose I should read all these sometime. That pile of papers looks precarious. Well, if I needed any proof that Clark is busy, this is it. Best not to go too near that pile. I'll knock it over. I'm sorry, Herschel. I'm afraid this isn't the best time for a reunion. I'm sure you understand. I have to deal with this Spectre business, and Luke has been so odd lately. Of course, no mayor or father is without his fair share of concerns. Leave the Spectre investigation to me for now. You try to get some rest. Yes, thank you, Herschel. You're a good friend. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. A puzzle? Well now, Luke, I'm surprised your father is letting you run off this time at this time of night. Oh, I see. Don't you worry, dearie. This old maid's high-side isn't what it used to be. I didn't see a thing. Oh, Professor Layton, I hate to bother a guest to the house, but could you look at this for me? Why, of course. What is it? Doland, that's the butler, mind. Left me this note, but I can't make head nor tail of it. A note, please allow me. Curtain call. The butler left a note with his instructions, but he scribbled it out in a hurry, making it a little hard to understand. Don't forget curtain 13. Which set of curtains could he be referring to here? The ones labeled A, B, C, or D? Well, 13 could be a B. Like that, if you like. That's a 13, but that could also be read as a B. Yeah, well, if it's not that, then I don't see anything that resemble a number on any of these.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
And the description said that he wrote it in a hurry, so...
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct, B is the right answer. It's easy to mistake a poorly written B for the number 13. Always remember that penmanship counts. Penmanship. So that's what he wanted. Thank you kindly, Professor. Doland hates explaining things twice. I'm glad to be of service. Just between us, this isn't the first time Dolan's handwriting has been hard to read either. Used to have lovely penmanship, he did, all neat and tidy. Hello, Sir Monica dude. I am fine today, but how are you? Ever since Mr. Triton became mayor, he's been rushed off his feet. Still, if he can't write things right, I can't read them right, see? Sometimes I wish he would just do things the way he used to. He's changed, huh? You don't say. Now then, Luke, where are we heading? As I said before, the Spectre will appear tonight in Great Heli Street, in the North Heli District. That's where that little boy was from. The one we met earlier, whose family had evacuated. It seems that Doland has given them my warning then. Luke, what's the fastest way to North Heli? Once we pass the boat landing, there's a crossroads. From there, we go north to get to North Heli. Wasn't there a policeman blocking off that road? The police have been helping with the evacuation, I think. We passed by a house earlier that had been destroyed by the Spectre. Do you know anything about that, Luke? Brock's house, you mean? It was attacked only recently. No one was hurt, but the house was completely torn apart. So that was the Spectre's handiwork then. That's horrifying. I really hope we can do something to help the people of Mist Hollery, Professor. I'm sure we'll find something useful in North Heli, but first I'd like to see some of the damaged buildings. Has the Spectre attacked many areas around town? There must be traces of its passage. Gotten a bit sick, but otherwise you're good? Just relaxing with a cup of tea? Yeah, that's the best. Sorry to hear that you've been sick, though. Quite a few, yes. Then let's start by going back to Brock's house. I would like to be certain that we didn't miss anything earlier. Hey, Luke, my boy. Good to see you getting some fresh air, kid. Oh, hello, Bucky. Growing boys like you need to get out of the house and play. You trust old Bucky. Here, you'll have lots of fun playing outside with this. Oh, thank you, Bucky. The toy train minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a new course for the toy train, Bucky's Railway. You got a toy train set from the old boatman, Bucky. The toy train minigame has been added to the trunk. Lay down the tracks and let the train do the rest. Can you complete every course? Well, let's try. Maybe it'll get you in the mood for traveling. Come on a boat ride and Bucky'll cast off those blues. Or at least I'd like to cast off. Right now my boat is docked for maintenance. Be sure to come back later though. We'll be back up and floating soon. Lay down tracks that will take the train through every station, then to the goal on the red tile. Start placing tracks from the blue tile. Bear in mind that there is a limit to how many you can place. Pay attention to the fuel gauge on the right. The train uses 1 unit of fuel for every space it moves. In order to continue placing tracks, you must have sufficient fuel. Okay. Crossing over tracks you previously placed will create a railway crossing. Each station must be passed in a certain direction. Some require you to place tracks horizontally, while others need vertical tracks. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Avoid any mountains, houses, or trees. Look out for cars and other trains too. Each starting panel is marked with the number of cars that train will be composed of. Place tracks carefully and watch your timing to avoid collisions with other moving vehicles. You may have to direct 2 trains at once. Both trains will share the same fuel gauge, so be careful. Okay. Yeah, okay. Can I please start playing? No. Nope. Well, I hope I have enough fuel for what I have in mind. Well, there we go. Yay! You have completed Bucky's Railway. Well, I have no others for now. There was a mouse here earlier, but I missed it. Still no mail from Twitch. I haven't received anything either, Monica. I'm in the same boat. I'm starting to wonder too. I mean, I know there are a lot of Twitch members, so it may take a while to send them all out if there's millions of users, but still. Bah! The Spectre totally crushed me house and now me flat's all flat. Bah! I'm sorry about your home. You were lucky not to get hurt. Nothing to do with luck. It was the Oracle that told the police about the Spectre. The mayor and the police evacuated us out of this area, sure, but what now? I think I let me Spectre insurance lapse. All you can do in a situation like this is laugh. Bah! Laughing at a time like this makes the rest of us feel rather sad. Let's leave him be. He needs some time to deal with this. Luke, do you know of any other places that were hit by the Spectre? Let's see. There is a house that's under repair to the east of the crossroads. So let's head there, Luke. Please lead the way. Alright. No mice. Okay. This is the library entrance. The middle windows on the left side. Okay. The clock above the entrance. The column to the right of the stone path leading to the library. Okay. Borrow 10, get the 11th book free. Aren't they all free? You'd have to be a keen reader to benefit from that offer. The library is always offering unhelpful deals like this. Unhelpful deals. Sadly, the library seems to be closed for the day. Ah, it's the Miss Hollery library. It's not open today. Besides, we do have other things to do. Okay. Let's move on. There are some houses along the canal that were damaged by the Spectre. Most of them have been repaired now, though. What kind of a connection could exist between the damaged houses? Have you got a theory, Professor? No, not yet. But you must be thinking something, right? We need to gather a bit more information here. Luke, where else can we go to see evidence of the Spectre's attacks? Unfortunately, this is the only place that hasn't been cleaned up. Alright then, let's head north, Eli. Let's head to North Eli. With any luck, we'll glimpse the Spectre for ourselves. North Eli is to the north of the crossroads. I'll show you. I hope the police aren't blocking the entrance into that district. Hint coins. The left window on the front of the red-roofed house. The drainage hole in front of the stairs. And the middle window on the blue roof in the distance. Ah, yeah. Okay. That's odd. What's odd? I'm sure I just saw a mouse stick its nose out of that pipe. Really? Maybe you're just imagining things, Miss Emmy. Actually, I've got a puzzle about mice I've been wanting to give someone. Would you like to try? Okay, rodent rations. Oh no, it's another one of these. No! I'm not good at these. Yeah, right. I'm really not good at these puzzles. They're probably the hardest if you ask me. Ah. Hmm. Ah. I may have to get some hints to put me in the right on the right track. I know what I want to do, it's just that I can't do it very well. What I want to do is have them arranged like this. Like this, the two tiny ones like this. And then the other two down here like this. Or have this one that's here in the middle here between the two here. And then I would have the space necessary to move it. It's just I can't do it very well. Ah! It's frustrating. Okay, well, let's get a hint. Did you notice that you can move two pieces of cheese at the same time? Start by moving the rightmost two pieces down, then try to make a space in the bottom left corner. Okay. Okay, like this. So that's what they suggest you do at first. Oh. Okay.
I'll handle this
Right.
one, Professor. That puzzle was no
Because I
problem.
was so dead set on trying to set them in the way that they would all be at the bottom and be able to move the key in one move. Yeah, that's why I couldn't figure it out. Actually, yeah, that was the wrong way to go about it. Brilliant. It's possible to move the key to its new hiding place in just 16 moves. Well, it took me 20, but okay. Now, how about some rest and a nice piece of cheddar? No, I swear I saw a mouse. I'm not imagining things. Well, I didn't see anything. Is it gonna appear? Okay. Well, hint coins. Next area. Well, I didn't talk to this guy. Hello, Thomas. Why, you look frightened. You're not with your father today. My father is at home working. I see. You know, I wanted to ask you whether I had done something to offend your mother. She always comes by to talk over her travel plans, but this time she never said a word about leaving. I suppose she must have had some reason not to mention it. But to go off alone? She loves her family holidays, or has she been arguing with your dad? Well... Oh, I'm sorry, Luke. Don't listen to me. I'm just an old man spouting nonsense. Your mom and dad get on better than anyone in town. Just let me know when your mother gets back. She's been gone a long time. Well, sometimes grown-ups have to go off and do their own thing for a bit. She'll be home soon. You wait. It's not gonna let me go that way. The Spectre hasn't attacked that area. We should probably head straight to North Eli. Okay. No mouse. Bendy Road. Yeah, the red mailbox, the tree on the right side. Okay, the leftmost chimney. The name isn't very imaginative, is it? What, Bendy Road? I've never seen you before. Tourists, are you? Yes, well, something like that. So you probably don't know what's going on. I won't go into detail, but you should leave this town. Miss Hollery is not a safe place to be at the moment. I really wouldn't recommend sightseeing. Because of the Spectre? Don't worry, we're on top of it. What? Keep your voice down. How do you know about that? The legend of the Spectre is not supposed to leave our borders. We've been asked by Mayor Triton to investigate the affair. Really? The mayor asked for an investigation? Huh. Perhaps he's more competent than I thought. And how good are you? If you're good enough to handle the Spectre, this riddle should be a doddle. This photograph shows two cyclists passing each other on a hill, but the camera was tilted so that the incline of the hill would look flat. Can you work out which way is uphill? Touch either A or B to enter your answer. Well, uphill is A. The other guy isn't pedaling. The guy on B. But the lady is. Big-nosed lady. She's pedaling, but he is not.
I think I've got this one.
I did it, Professor.
Correct. The direction marked A is uphill. You can see that the cyclist on the right does not have his feet touching the pedals. That means he's letting gravity do all the work as he coasts downhill. Assign the incline is now in your puzzle index. Good on you. I see you've got some potential. Very well. Good luck on your investigation. Can you tell us anything about the Spectre that could help us? Not that much. It's just bizarre that the Spectre of legend would suddenly manifest itself. And there is all these sinkholes that are appearing, not to mention fog as thick as pea soup. So many problems in our little town these days. Mist upon the town. Since the Spectre appeared, the town has experienced unusually thick fog. Is this also the work of the Spectre? It seems the fog has been particularly thick lately. Is it the Spectre's doing? This is North Eli. You're pretty good at guiding people, Luke. Almost as good as you are at sending hidden messages. Huh? Hidden messages? Yes, like the one in the letter where you wrote Help SOS. What was that all about? I believe that test was intended for me. Luke was hoping to find someone that he could talk to, someone that he could trust. Sometimes it's difficult to share your troubles with those closest to you. You may find it easier to talk to someone from outside. Would that be fair to say, Luke? Judging by Luke's stunned expression, I'd say you've hit the nail on the head, Professor. Luke, is there something you'd like to tell us? You can trust us, you know. I can't. Not yet. That's quite alright, Luke. You can tell us when the time is right. For now, we have enough to do with the Spectre. We need to find a place where we can safely observe the Spectre. There's a hotel on Great Eli Street, I think. We'd be able to see the street quite well from there. Perfect. On to Great Eli Street, then. Or the mystery of the letter? My throat is getting sore from all that reading. Hold on. Sore and dry. Okay, so hint coins. Okay. The order to evacuate has been given. Move along now, nothing to see here. Didn't we see you just now? See me? Nah, you lot must be from out of town. All us officers of the Miss Hollery police force are cousins, you see. All the chippy family boys. Plus Chief Jake. Chief Jake's is big on regs, so we all have the same uniforms, haircuts, and everything. It's just the way the chief likes it, but we're getting off the subject. I can't let you pass this way. You'll have to get permission from either the chief or the mayor. It's alright, they have permission. Oh, I see, you have Mayor Triton's boy with you. Well, that's a different matter then. You may pass. Wait, no hint coins here? Ah, no, yeah, there we go. The pipe on the left side of the road. Okay. The water rushing out from on the road. The middle window on the right side. Okay. Ah, my friends, fate is kind to bring us together again. I hope you are well. Hello again. Is there something we can help you with? Well, hey, Panda. How's it going this morning? You help me? Never you mind that, my tall-hatted friend. You try touching that pipe there. Give it a good prod. Tap firm. Poke strong. You'll have to touch it. Oh, a good 10 times or so. If you don't, I cannot help you. You found a new item. Tiny fossil. Look, Professor, a hint coin! Or a hidden puzzle. I'm good. For the most part, my throat is getting a bit sore and dry from reading out loud a lot, but I'm good otherwise. Yes, you see, this is the humble beginnings of a collection. It is a passion to many, and now for you. There are treasures hidden high, hidden low in places you would not even believe. Find these curious curios and add them carefully to your collection. Soon your collection will grow until it is grand enough to impress even the most seasoned collectors. Such items are scattered near and far, hither and thither. So if you see a fishy looking spot, touch, poke, jab, and then prod some more. Yeah, I ran out of water. I may have to go get a refill. I see. I must admit hunting for artifacts is rather a hobby of mine. Those are words spoken from the heart. Let me reward you, good sir. Do you remember the bridge where we first met in that fateful moment a bit earlier? Go back to the wooden box there and see what you can find. And now I shall take my leave. Enjoy your touching and prodding, my friends. That could sound wrong. Enjoy your touching. The collection box has been added to the trunk. Yeah, alright. This should brighten up our exploration a little bit, shouldn't it? We should press on to the hotel. No, we're going back. Look at that car! Professor, are you sure we should just leave your car there? Since there's no way to get it into the town, I think this will have to do. Do you really drive around in that? It's all old and battered. I mean, it just looks unsafe. Well, it's definitely safe, but you think it looks battered? Luke, you're too young to understand the charm of the Professor's car. It barely looks big enough for me to squeeze into, and you don't even have a driver. You'll have to have a ride in it to understand, Luke. Professor, let's take Luke for a drive later. Well, yes, why not? He's hurt. Look at his face, he's like, but my car, it's my pride and joy. My car is battered? No. How is it possible? Poor Layton. Sticky spoon? You. I've got orders not to allow any outsiders into Miss Hollery, but I'll make an exception for you. Just don't let the chief know, or it's curtains for me. Yes, of course, but why are you stopping people from entering Miss Hollery? What's that? I'm starting to nod off. I reckon it's because of all this hard work. I can't say I'm convinced. Nope. Look, it looks old and battered, Layton. I came out to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attracted right now. Shoot. Hold on. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, good. I feel so attacked right now. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense that way. I was not entirely sure what you meant by that, but it makes more sense that way. Okay, thank you. Okay. Talk to the man, then search for hint coins, going off again. There's still someone here? Oh, I'm going. I'm just busy packing my things up. I thought he said busy panicking for a while, for a short moment. If I forget to bring anything, I'll never hear the end of it from my wife and son. He's evacuating his home. Let's leave him to it. Okay. Here's the hotel. The whole area has been evacuated, so there may not be anybody inside. Only one way to find out. After I've looked for hint coins. Oh, okay, so the last 3 hint coins I got, actually, they disappear after a while. So it's a good thing I'm following a guide. Small bush at the bottom left corner of the hotel. Oh, this? Okay. The middle topmost window on the blue roof. Grassy area directly above hotel door. Okay. Look, Professor, a hidden puzzle. I'm just busy panicking. Me. Yeah, how dare you disturb me while I'm busy panicking? It's very hard work. Kitty. Meow. It's a hidden puzzle. We're in luck. Cubic planet map. You are working on creating a map of a small cubical planet. The map has been folded out so the 6 sides lie flat. All you need to do is fill in the squares to complete the map, rotate and place the pieces so that the roads on the assembled map all connect properly. There will be 1 piece left over at the end, of course. Okay. Can you rotate them? Yeah. They're not quite aligned. Yeah, you're such an attention craver, I know. I'm busy petting the cat under the desk at the same time. Well, that looks correct so far. No, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work the way it is now. Don't think. No, that's not possible either. It's not so easy. No, that's not possible. I think... Oh, actually, yes, it is possible. Or is it? Let me think. That reminds me, I was woken up 2 times last night. Once was the cat who somehow managed to lock the cat door. Okay. How do they do that? I was trying desperately to get in, had to get up, unlock it, and show him it was now open. We have one too. Well, not to the outside. To gain access to a part of the house where their litter box is. Because that area is usually rather cool or cold. So we keep the door closed, but the cat is free to go in and out, and it has locks on it. But I can't imagine a cat being able to open it, to lock it by itself, though. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out now which vertice of the cube, shall we say, is going to be right up against this one, because I need to put this one here up against it. What is it, kitty? What is it? Come. Alright. How does it fold exactly? Looks like it would be on this one. This one, I think. Yeah, that's it. So it has to be like that. There's no other way. There's no other way to make it work. And second was almost right after, was just about to fall asleep and could feel the dog was running in her dream. Ah yeah, because you're still sleeping with your dog. And suddenly she starts howling so loud she woke herself up, and I had a laughing fit because it sounded so funny and she was so confused. It is quite funny. Just imagining it happening. No, that's not gonna work. Like this, perhaps? No. Well, I'm sure of, well, this one you can't move it, so obviously it has to be correct. I'm sure of these. Or at least I think I am of this one. Or actually, no, I guess it could work that way too. Yeah, I could also get it to work like that. No, that's not gonna work. I need something. How can I explain that? No, I don't need this. I need to be able to connect this here to another bit here. Because it will wrap around the whole cube. Jack knows that the small things on the cat door can unlock and unlock it. Can lock and unlock it, but he doesn't know how it works. Sometimes he just locks it by accident, even though it's unlocked. Yeah, it's little sliders on ours. There's a green and red one because you can lock it so that it can, so that the animal can go in one way but not the other, or the other but not the first, or both. essentially, by locking or unlocking one way or the other. Hmm. Hmm. But it would work like that. Hmm. Confusing. Well, yeah. I need something that connects here to this side and here to this side. This piece here looks like it's the only one that fits the bill. I'm rotating the others to see if I can make it work in any way, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, well these are seem to be correct. Then I need something that connects here with here, and that would fit with this here as well. Yours is the same. Ha. I know that can't be. Oh, come to think of it. No, this one could also go here, I guess, since it has a side that has no path on it. Yeah, maybe my assumption since the beginning was not correct. And this one too. Oh boy. Huh. Oh, this is starting to be annoying. No, that's not correct. Or, yeah, like this, maybe? No, that can't be. Well. Oh, wait. But I'm not so sure. Two of them don't seem to be perfectly aligned. Or maybe I'm overthinking things. I don't know, let's try to submit it that way.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Okay. They didn't seem to be perfectly aligned for some reason.
Leaves no puzzle undone.
Correct, your sweet little cubic planet map is now complete. Cubic planet map is now in your puzzle index. One good puzzle deserves another, and there is always another. I hadn't heard this one yet. Okay, hint coins in the hotel lobby. I can't see anyone. There's a bell on the counter. Why not try giving it a ring and see if anyone comes? But before that, look, Professor. A hint coin. Okay. Good. A puzzle, you say? Well, blow me down. Guests, eh? Will you be staying the night? Sir, you must be aware that this area is at risk today. Have you not received the evacuation order? Well, it's true that there haven't been any other guests here today. But I'll have you know I'm the owner of this establishment and I have no intention of leaving. The Spectre is coming out tonight. It won't be safe here. Well, let the blasted Spectre come. I've seen worse in my time. Besides, where would I run to? The Spectre won't be leaving Miss Hollery anytime soon, that's for sure. Well, perhaps not, but at least you can avoid getting hurt. Did you ring the bell because you want a room or to badger an old man till he abandons his home? Don't you tell me to skedaddle unless you want to tell me the same. Well, I suppose there is a certain logic to that. When he says, well, I suppose there is some logic to that, it sounds like Layton is it's Layton's polite way of saying that makes no sense. That's totally illogic. Tell you what, there's some that's been niggling me for a bit. Give me an hand with it, and I'll sort you out some nice rooms. Hotel rooms. You need to go in and check all 12 rooms if you want. In this hotel, for efficiency, you want to make a circuit so that you don't enter the same room twice. While this might sound difficult, there's actually a number you can use to remember the route so that you can check every room without much deliberation. What is that number? 25? Because 25. Like a 2 and a 5.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Yeah, duh.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Great. If you complete a circuit in the shape of the number 25, you can check all of the rooms efficiently. Is that all it was? Blimey. How'd I lose sleep over this? Well, I owe ya. Tell you what, the gents can have room 302 and I'll have a room for you shortly, lass. Room 302's got the best view in the hotel. It's right upstairs. You can't miss it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Okay, light bulb on the ceiling. Lower left corner of foremost arc. Middle square-shaped carving on bottom right wall, directly below the 301 sign. Okay. Go in the door at the end of the hall. Room 302. Oh, this is great. We can see the whole street. We'll have a front row seat if the Spectre turns up. We've heard a thick fog appears along with the Spectre. I hope our view will be as good as you say. And that's another chapter in the bag. The Spectre appears. We still have some time before the sun sets. Would you mind giving us a quick tour of North Eli, Luke? You want to go sightseeing now? Not exactly, but if the Spectre does appear, then I would like to be familiar with the lay of the land. Oh, right. Well, then we should go before it gets dark. Scouting, a key step in the proper investigation. How exciting. It's not exciting, the Spectre's dangerous. I know that, but don't you worry, the Professor and I will solve the mystery of the Spectre. Let's all keep in mind how important it is to have a clear head during an investigation, lest we miss a clue. Remain calm and carry on, even under extreme circumstances. That is how a gentleman behaves. Duly noted, thank you, Professor Layton. Now let's get going. Okay, it said here that at this point I should have 76 hint coins, and that's how many I have, except I spent one, but that's okay. And 13 puzzles solved. Okay. Hint coins. There are only 2 hint coins in this room, but they will disappear after a certain event, so be sure to grab them now. Oh, yeah, well, let's do that then. Lamp on the bedside table. And the cushion on the yellow armchair. Okay. So, Mr. Layton, what exactly are we looking for here anyway? First, we need to have a clear understanding of our surroundings. Let's explore the neighborhood. We can start with Pike Lane and Murray Street. Ah, there's a puzzle here. There's a small pool for drinking water. I think someone dropped their change in it. Ah, I lost my gamepad again. I have a problem with the charger, where it will make me lose power sometimes. And I can't leave the battery in because it's swollen. But it needs a battery in to turn on. Okay. I should be fine. You're supposed to have good fortune for the rest of the day if you throw coins in here. Oh, let me try. Let's see. I hope I've got some change left. I recall a puzzle about fetching water. Why not have a go while you search your pockets? Let me guess. Let me guess. It's gonna be another one of these, 2 pictures or 3 pictures, and you have to put like a certain amount in one using only the 3. I know. Or maybe it isn't. No, it isn't. Okay, it's not one of these. But I think this game has some puzzles like this as well. You have 2 empty buckets and are currently in a park with 2 fountains, starting at the position marked by a star. Visit both of the fountains, filling a bucket at each, and return as quickly as possible to the starting point. As quickly as possible, you say? Well, what's for sure is that you don't want to go through that, because with all those twists and turns, it's just faster to go around, I think. Let's count them, actually. Let's say you're here. Through the top, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Yeah, well, you get the idea.
handle this one, Professor?
No?
I hate being wrong.
Hmm? How can that be? How can that be? Oh, no. No. Yeah, okay, no, I get it. It would be easier to do the same path, but the other way around. Yes, so it's easier if you go around, because then you have a greater walking distance with the buckets empty, because the buckets are heavy, so you don't want to be carrying both buckets full at for too long, is what I mean. So maybe it is like that.
I think I've got this one.
Yeah. I didn't look at it from the perspective of walking the most distance with both buckets empty. I only thought of it in terms of the walking distance, and that's it. If you followed the same path, traveling in the opposite direction, you would have to carry heavy water-laden buckets quite a long distance. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I admit. That would slow you down, so it isn't the fastest way. Yeah, right. Bucket race is now in your puzzle index. Nicely done. So did you find any spare coins? Not a penny. Oh well, maybe next time. Okay, so I found 2. Yeah, Kitty, you don't like it when I speak out loud. I know. What, you want to go? All right then. I'll let him out. I'll be right back. Pardon me. I'm still looking for 1 hint coin. Oh, well, there it is. Was that all of them? Yeah, that seems like it. I should have 81. Yeah. Hint coins in here. Blue paper on the left table. Light fixture on the left wall. Basket on the floor. Okay. Hello there. Well, now, you don't look familiar. Is this your first time here at Patty's? Yes, it is, as a matter of fact. I'm Patty, the owner. Can I rustle something up for yous? I do a lovely bacon and egg sandwich. Bacon and egg sandwich. Soft, freshly baked bread with fluffy scrambled eggs and a juicy rasher or two. Fried button mushrooms, tomato. Oh, and that bread'll be buttered, or my name's not Patty. Fancy it? I won't take no for an answer, Professor. It does smell good in here. Go on, enjoy your meal, and there's plenty more bread, so just ask if you need more. There should be a puzzle in here. Ah, yeah, there we go, okay. Let's not... Yeah, while I was at it, I should have gone and get some water. Ah, well, I guess I'll go later. Steak and kidney pie, poppy seed bread. This menu is making me hungry. I'll have to get both. Wow, how can you possibly manage so much food at once? And still look so slim, I might add. Simple, I train several hours a day, so I always have a roaring appetite. I like Emmy. She's cool. Hey, looking at the menu reminded me of something. Do you know this puzzle, Emmy? Bacon and egg sandwich. Yeah, right. On toast for me. I think it would be even more delicious on toast. But that's just me, though. The 4 tables in this cafeteria have a selection of food and drink. The cost of the food on each table totals the exact same amount. With this in mind, what is the mystery item at table 4? Choose from A, B, and C. Let's see. Well, when I think sandwich, I think toast. But that's not what it necessarily means, but that's what I would prefer if I have to choose. I want to try values like this to see if it works. That would equal 9. No, that can't be. Nuh-uh. Well, what's for sure, one item is equal to glasses. Because if this equals this, then whatever is on the question mark is equal to glasses. So it can't be the glasses. It's one of the other two things. That's worth double, shall we say. Let's say this is X. So the glass is equal 1/2 of X. Because although there's no other way that 3 and 4 could be the same value. So it can't be a glass. We're sure of that much. So it's either A or C. Maybe it is a 4th cup of coffee, actually. Yeah, actually, I could see it being like that. Yeah. So if this is 1, 1, 2, 4, the value of table 1 is 8. No, that can't be. No, wait. No, 2. Shoot. 2, 2, and 4, that's 8. 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, that's 8. And if you put a cup of coffee, that's 2, 2, 2, 2, and that's 8. Okay, so it's a cup of coffee.
What do you think about this? That puzzle was no problem.
Tea? Oh, it's tea. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I should have known. It's tea, not coffee. Tea-rific. The answer is item A, a cup of tea. If you look at tables A and 3, 1 and 3, you can deduce that the plate of toast costs the same as 2 cups of tea. Applying that knowledge, you should be able to work out that the total value of items on each table is the same as 4 cups of tea. Cafeteria Cruncher is now in your puzzle index. Correct. No more looking at the menu is making my stomach grumble. I'm feeling a bit peckish now too. You and me both, Luke. Obviously tea when it's a Layton game, yeah. I had tea earlier, but it's all gone now. I had chamomile tea. For something relaxing. It served me well. I've been able to solve every puzzle so far without too much trouble. Let's see. I forgot to make my bottle of iced tea for the occasion. So I'm missing out on that right now. Oh, wait. Cracked teacup. Okay. Pike Lane. No. That's not the one. Down. Ah! The mouse! The mouse! Ah! You got a mouse badge. That makes 3 badges. Whatever are they for? I don't know, but it's annoying that they run away so quickly. I'm looking for hint coins. Yellow roof on middle of right wall. Well, it's not a roof, but okay. Box is covered by what tarp on left side, and drainage hole at the very bottom of the screen on the right side. Okay. So what? I'm supposed to talk to the lady? Okay. Right. Okay. You have to talk to the lady. I don't want to see the puzzle solution. Might make a cup of that myself. Chamomile tea is also good on the throat. Exactly. Yeah. My neighbor, who usually brings me like free tea that he gets from the place where he works, brought me 3 bags of 1 kilo each of tea the other day. But it's not tea bags, it's just plain tea, so it's a bit annoying to have to put them inside a tea ball to put in the water every time, because it seeps out of the metallic ball that I have to put it inside. Bags are more handy. They're more practical. I prefer bags in general, but well, I'm not gonna throw away free tea. Well, it's mostly, well, it's not really tea. Some of them, there's apple. So it's mostly like dried apple to make like infusions, if you like, herbal tea, if you like. It's apple and some mixtures of various flowers. And there's one that's it's not apple. It's actual tea, but I can't remember what the blend is. The Spectre will appear on the next street over. Well, I've had just about enough. She spits out. I already have plenty to do, and now I have to just drop it all and go? Pah! I'm in a really bad mood, so now you're going to help me solve this puzzle. Eating point. Chamomile is also pretty good in a face steam cure. We use chamomile ourselves, but cooled down, obviously. Just the flowers, though, not actual tea, but the flowers of chamomile infused in water and then cooled down to clean off a cat's eyes when he has, like, well, dirty eyes, essentially. We've used that to cure our cat, or past cats, in fact, several times, from having sticky eyes or having something that leaks out of the side of their eye, like if they have a cold. It works well, and it's good on their eyes because it soothes the pain, or if there's any irritation, it will soothe it. You're supposed to meet a friend at a restaurant, but you forgot which of the 4 restaurants in town it was. You know that the restaurant is due north of the hero statue, due south of the goddess statue, and due east of the lion statue. You have a map, but it doesn't show compass directions or the names of the statues. Which restaurants are you supposed to meet at? Let's say this is north. My mom has done the same with previous cats we've had. Chamomile is honestly good for many things. And when we had baby cats as well, when their eyes were all like glued together, but right after they were born, their eyes were not opening after a while when they should have already opened. So I took some time to very carefully peel away whatever they had that kept their eyes closed to help them, and then they were all fine after that. That was really good. Well, I felt really good with myself for helping these poor babies, which we all managed to get adopted too. So that was pretty good that one time. You're supposed to meet a friend at a restaurant, but you forgot which of the 4 restaurants in town it was. You know that the restaurant is due north of the hero statue. But there's no names on the statues, though. Yeah. Well, it's a restaurant that is north of a statue, south of another, and east of another. It must be A, I think. I think it must be A. Hold on. This is the goddess statue. This is the hero statue. Wait. East. No, so this would be the lion statue. Or, hold on. Lion, hero, goddess, and north would be here. South of the goddess statue. So it would be to the south of it, north of the hero statue, and east of the lion statue. So it's A. No hint. I got it.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
True. Correct. The meeting point is the restaurant marked A. Looking at the map from all angles, it becomes obvious that restaurant A is the only one that fits all the requirements. You got a new course for the toy train, the Dominica Express. You've solved it already? Well, I can't stand here puzzling all day anyway. Though I suppose if we have to evacuate, I'll do as I'm told. It better be quick about it. Did you hear that, Emmy? The police have already started helping the townspeople evacuate. Even with Luke's predictions, the lack of casualties must be down to some first-rate police work. I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel again. Note this is what I tried first, so that can't work. Or if I start by going this way. I know. No, it doesn't seem to change anything. Whether you do it like that. No, actually, it doesn't work if you try it like that. Like this, perhaps. Yeah, okay. I forgot you can cross them. No. Go back. Yeah, it's solved. I don't want to solve it a second time. Not that you could, anyway. No, south. Yeah, I was just going back. Hint coins. Oh, wait, we're back on the North Eli Park. Talk to the man Clarence, then head south and back to the parlor at the Triton Estate. Talk to Dolan for a puzzle. Was that? Well, was that indeed? Good day, may we ask you a few questions? Of course, young lady, you can ask me all the questions you want. What's your name? My name is Emmy. Thank you. We're investigating the Spectre. Do you know anything about it? Was that an inspection? Perfect timing. See my boots? Not a speck of dirt on them. Sir, if you don't mind, I just wanted to know if you had any... I expect you wouldn't even have given me a second glance if I hadn't been looking so dapper, would you? Learn a thing from your elders, eh? Thanks for your time. Oh, the police came by talking about the Spectre. They said the Oracle predicted it would show up. So you've heard word that the Spectre will be here tonight. This Oracle sure does know what's going on. Here, they should do the weather too. So people are really taking Luke's predictions to heart. Which way was that again? I wonder if the mouse will ever show up again. I didn't get it, the one that was on the screen. I let it go. Young Luke seems to be a bit lonely, what with his mother being away. He has been shut up in his room for some time, I understand. Indeed, sir, Luke usually enjoys puzzles, but he seems to have lost all interest in them lately. I thought this was quite a good puzzle myself, that it might cheer him up. Captain's Chat. Two luxury cruise ships pass each other in the middle of a very calm sea. The two ships are completely identical, and the two ships' captains happen to be good friends. Ahoy there, Captain Brown! I didn't think I'd see you here. I didn't expect to see you either. But unlike myself, it looks like you've been steaming along at a fair rate of knots, Captain White. Which ship is Captain Brown? The Layton music is always so fire. It's very relaxing, that's for sure. Hello, Laz the Sushi. So yeah, this puzzle. I think it has something to do with these lines. Like, the closer they are to the ship, and the more it means that the ship is advancing fast. So I think it means that B is faster. So if Captain White is supposed to be the fastest of the two, I think it's A, the right answer.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. Captain Brown's ship is A. You can tell this at a glance just by looking at the wash or waves around the front of its sheet ship. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Well done, Professor. I must say I have every confidence that you will solve the mystery of the Spectre. I shall do my utmost to crack this case. In fact, if you have any information that might help... Of course, I will tell you whatever you need to know. I must do my part in the service of our town. But first, Professor, please do something to help young Luke. Okay, so where to next? Yeah, that mouse, I don't know if I will get a second chance to get it again. Or maybe they appear in different locations and I will get another chance to catch it elsewhere. I just can't recall. Oh, this guy is gone. Where should I go? To the hotel? Murray Street. Okay, hint coins. What happened to Luke? I didn't play this one yet. Oh, he's with us. But he can't predict when the Spectre will attack the town, apparently, and he's been shut up and he's been shut inside his house for the most part and not talking to anyone. This one takes place before the first three. In fact, the second trilogy, I think, is a whole prequel to the first trilogy. I think that's how it goes. Bushes on the left side. Okay. On the left side, there is a white building. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's talk to the woman for a puzzle. I left in a rush when I heard about the Spectre, but I'm worried about my boss, Joe. Have you seen him? I'm sorry, I don't believe I know your name. Oh, I'm Molly. I work over at the hotel on Great Eli Street. We got that evac order, so I got all my things and left the hotel in a hurry, but I didn't see Joe leave. He was muttering on about guests and that he should stay just in case. But what if the hotel gets crushed by the Spectre with Joe inside? I really have to go back for him. It's alright, miss. We saw your manager earlier. He'll be fine. I can't help but worry, though. I should have been dragging Joe out, not my precious dolls. The same doll? There are 4 dolls here. It may not look like it at first, but one of these dolls marked A, B, and C is identical to the doll on the far left. Which of the 3 dolls matches the doll on the far left? No, they indeed don't look it at first glance. What is it exactly? They have different heads, for one thing. A? You think A? It looks like the same dress but a different color. But I guess it could also be that they have another dress on top of another. The clothes match. Because if you look at the bottom of their dress, it could be argued that it's the same doll as C with a different head, I guess, and another dress put on top. I'm not sure. Like the feet match with B. The heads are completely different for all of them. So what? They are interchangeable heads or what? Maybe a hint is forthcoming. The dolls may all look different, but the word identical is accurate here. Pay close attention to what the dolls are wearing. Yeah? Yeah, you'd think it's A then. if you're only paying attention to what they're wearing. I don't know, I'm not convinced. I think there's more to it than that. I just don't know what yet. Have you tried comparing the dolls from different angles? How would you do that? Think about how you might examine the dolls if you were holding them. I turn them around, I guess. Well, 2 of them have tails, and A doesn't. When it's something I can't see or spot immediately, the faces and hats of the dolls don't have much to do with solving the puzzle. What you should be paying attention to are the colors of the clothing and of the arms and legs. What if you could swap out the arms and put them as the legs instead? Because their legs look like their arms, if anything. Kinda hard to imagine how they look at different angles when you can't actually move it. Yeah. Well, B has the same color for the arms and legs as A, but not the same color for the clothes, though. I feel like the bottom of the dress here, how do you call that, the hem or something? Because it's the same color as this one, I feel like this one is just wearing other clothes on top or something. And that maybe I guess they're gloves. These? Yeah, but then the color of the skin is not the same, though. I think B, because if you take off all the clothes and accessories, they look the same. Yeah. Except the eyes. But I think they said that the heads or the hats have nothing to do with solving the puzzle. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think if you try to look at them from this position, you can't find one that has all the same features as the other. But I think if you flip them over, head upside down, the dress comes down and covers like the top, if you like, but then the other side is like another head. Like A, for example, as the head of a cat under the dress, if you like. I know it's very twisted, I know, but bear with me for a second. And then the legs become the arms and the arms becomes the legs, because it's already strange that the legs look the way they do, or the arms for that matter. They look weird. But if you flip it the other way around, I think it can work that way. I think it has to be the doll that you would not think about at all whatsoever. I could ask for the super hint, but I think I may be right here. I'm willing to sacrifice a few picards if it's gonna help me.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Okay, but wait for the explanation. I wonder if it is, because I could still have been lucky though. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's it. But it's twisted, though. I mean, I've never seen or heard of a doll like this personally, but well, I'm not really into dolls, so what you gonna do? This doll is reversible. When you flip it over, the skirt falls to expose another torso and face, and then the arms are seen as the legs and vice versa. You simply had to look for a doll with the same color skirt fringe. Yeah, the fringe is that's the word I was looking for earlier. As the doll on the left, but with opposite colored arms and legs. Okay, I was just thinking maybe it's C, but I didn't think of how you thought of it. Well, not the simplest of puzzles, this one. There's only 3 possible answers, so you could just poke your way through it, I know, but... Are those your dolls? Yes, and they're quite special, so I just grabbed them and fled from the hotel. But how could I take away my dolls and leave my boss behind? I should have dragged him out by the collar. I can't believe the Spectre would attack Great Eli Street, though. He'd better be alright. Okay. Was that all for this area? Meow. Hey, kitty, come here, kitty. Meow. What a funny cat, it's wearing a collar. So it must have an owner. Let's catch it. Ah, wait! Luke, stop! Well, here I thought Luke was too old to go chasing after animals he sees in the street. Haha, he may be a precautious one, Emmy, but Luke is still a young boy. And that means we're going to have to be young as well if we are to keep up with him. He's headed west. Friggin' mouse! I almost missed it. You got a mouse badge. That makes 4 badges. Whatever are they for? Okay, hold on. Just gonna look after the hint coins so I don't miss any. Okay. This guy has any puzzles? Anyone else get a glimpse of that fetching feline over there? Some child chased it away. Oh, was he with you? Better get after him. Kids run wild in this town. Of course, thank you. Emmy, we'd better catch up with Luke. Right, well, he ran off to the west. Phew, that cat is really fast. Ah, there you are. I thought we were going to lose you. Where did that cat run off to? Hey, there it is! Professor, please, stop him. Haha, it's fine, Emmy. Let's just jog along behind him. I can tell there's never going to be a dull moment working with you, Professor. You're never too young to chase after a cat. Spoken from experience, Monica. Middle seat area. Okay. Grassy patch. Okay. Leftmost window on bottom row of the yellow building. Yellow building. Yeah, okay. Good. Head north. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Looks like we lost it. That really is one speedy moggy. Where did that cat go? It probably has a home somewhere in the area. Let's move on. Ah, okay. Got a hint coin. Round and round it goes. Presumably this water wheel is used to power something. It's quite fun to watch, so it could be just for show. Okay, there's a second hint coin. Ah, what lovely dappled sunlight. Photo time! It's always pleasant to take a stroll in the woods. Well, you're never too young to chase after any animal. Unless it's a dangerous animal. A wild one. Let's see. A faucet? Oh, yeah. That was some hill. There's that gentleman we met earlier. Let's stop and talk to him for a moment. Such lovely green. It's everywhere. More green than I can bear. Are you alright? No, chase after those too. If you have a death wish, yeah, why not? I'm more than alright. Green here, green there. It's a verdant explosion of delight. The citizens of this town certainly are. enthusiastic. This looks like a research facility of some sort. Is that right, Luke? I don't know. I've never been here before. Did the cat run inside there? Let's find out. It looks like... I don't know how you call that in English. Some place where you breed fish. Or maybe a water filtering station or something like that. Oh, a fish center front. It says so right there. Okay, yeah, it's a fish center. There you go. It doesn't seem to be a fish farm. You can see all the way to the bottom. I wish I'd known about this place before. Okay. Another. What do they keep in there? Fish food? Oh, it does appear to be a fish farm then. It's most likely just a water tank for maintenance. Okay, if there's a third, I can't find it. Black pool. They are leaping. What energetic little fishies. What, do I have to keep doing that? They look completely different from the fish in the canals. Oh, what rare fish. I never expected to find these here. Ah, there it is. Okay. Drainage hole in the bottom right floor area. Fan above the left of the door. Bucket on the left side. A bucket? Ah, yeah, there. Okay. Okay, a hidden puzzle. What have we here? This must be a hidden puzzle. 70 books. A bookcase has 7 shelves, each filled with 10 books of the same size. When you choose a book, you must also take the 2 books directly above, below... Wait. A bookcase has 7 shelves, each filled with 10 books of the same size. When you choose a book, you must also take the 2 books directly above, below, to the left and to the right of the one you actually want. If there are fewer than 2 books in any of those directions, you cannot choose that book. Choosing as many books as possible, how many books will you end up taking? Well, that must rule out... Hold on. That must mean you can only pick these, and then let's say you pick the topmost here, for example, you have to pick those 2 that are here and the 2 that are here, and this goes the same for all. So you basically can't pick 4 times 4 is 16. 16. So that's 70 minus 16. 54.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
No? Okay.
What could have gone
I felt
wrong
sure
here?
of it, though. Mm. Hmm. Um. Yeah, I think I see what they mean. Because, let's say, hold on. Let's say, for example, I pick this one. Then I'm forced to pick these two, these two, these two, and these two. But now that I've already taken these out, for example, I can't go picking this one again because it's already out, which means that I can't take this one so that I can also take the two that are above it. I have to take that into account, I guess. Okay, let's take this one, for example. Then I would have to take this one next. Ah, but no, because then the one right on top would also be gone. So I would not be allowed to take this one after. Yeah, as soon as you pick one, that rules out a lot more books amongst the remaining ones. So actually, yeah. It looks like no matter what you do, you can only take 2 books to start with, perhaps? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I think there's actually a more intelligent way to go about it. Say you pick this one next. Ah, no, I'm stuck again. Even if I try to position in another way, it seems like it's impossible. I want to find an arrangement where I can do it, but... Yeah, it looks like after you've already taken out 2 and the 2 in every directions, it seems like it's over and there's nothing left for you to do. So that would be 5, 9 times 2, 18. You can only take 18 at the maximum. Looks like it. I'm gonna try again the last thing I tried, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, let's switch colors actually. Yeah, no, it won't work because there's only 4 spaces down here, so if I wanted to take another, it wouldn't work. I think it's 18. I wouldn't be able to take this one, for example, because I can't take 2 to the right. Let's try that, 18.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Ah, okay.
A gentleman leaves no
I
puzzle
should have
undone.
thought of it at first. Incredible. 18 books is correct, even though it looks like you should be able to take more, you can't because of that troublesome rule. 70 books is now in your puzzle index. Another puzzle solved. And now with that lady. Hello, welcome to the Fish Research Center. Can I help you? Hello, we're looking for a cat. It went in this direction. Does it belong to you? Sorry, we don't keep cats here. But we do have catfish. I think I know who you're talking about, though. I can tell you more, but would you mind helping me with this puzzle first? Why are we caring about a cat, by the way? There are 4 types of fussy fish in this tank. The orange fish don't like the yellow, and the yellow fish can't abide the blue. The blue fish abhor the purple, and the purple fish can't stand the orange. To make things worse, no fish gets along with any other fish of the same color. You can add dividers to the tank by drawing lines to connect the notches spaced around the rim. Using just 4 dividers, can you divide the fish into pairs and bring harmony to the tank? Okay, let's try. Okay, first rule, orange don't like yellow. It seems to cut the tail of a fish, so I don't know if it counts that way. Well, if no other if the fish can't get along with any other fish of the same color, let's see. We have blues the most. There are 5. Oh no, there's 5 orange ones as well. 4 yellows, 3 purples. Okay. Well, we need to divide the tank into at least 5 compartments, it sounds like. So that 2 fishes of the same color can't be in the same one. And the orange can't be with the yellow. But actually, I think there would be a much easier way to write down the rules. Wait. Why am I using that color? So orange must be put with purple or no, not purple. Orange can't be put with the blue. And yellow can go with the purple. Orange with blue and yellow with the purples. Okay, well that helps. So I've already put 1, 2, 3. I only have 4. Or yeah, I need 4 dividers, huh? Is there any way that I can divide the rest without using more dividers? I've already used 3. That's the problem. Yeah, using only 4 is a very strict limit. How many are there in total, by the way? 10, 14, 18? So you'd think that you would need 9. 9 compartments. If they can only go by 2, which apparently is the case. 1 orange and 1 blue can go together, but no other combination works, and purple and yellow can go together, but no other combination with these two additional to these two would work. Because one of the 2 will aid the 2 other colors, and they both aid the same color as themselves. I know that's not gonna work. Yeah, their placement makes it hard. I want to say no. Like, that's not gonna work. I wish I could only delete 1. Can you do that, actually? If you go over it? Ah, yeah, that cancels it. I may need a hint. Well, yeah, I already thought of that. That's the thing with the hints. You can never know before unveiling them what they're gonna be. I've already figured out that as much. I guess it's just a case of trying different combinations at this point. Until you hope to find something that works. No. No, that's not gonna work. Well, if it has the question, can you divide the fish into pairs and bring harmony to the tank? And I just answer no. Good answer. Puzzle solved. that would be nice if you could. That cuts fishes in half if I do it that way. Well, under normal circumstances, I would think it can't be something that cuts a fish right in the middle. Left side. What's that? Okay, hold on. Left side, second from the bottom. Like this, second from the top. Yeah, I don't know, because it kind of cuts a yellow fish, so, or one further down, perhaps. That could work. Yeah, like that, I think it could work. If that's what you meant. Yeah. Okay, why not? Let's see if we can work around that. No. This one doesn't work here. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. Frustrating. Just throwing things out there. Huh. 4 is not enough. Hold on. This orange and blue ones at the bottom there, they seem to be so clumped together that it doesn't look like it's impossible to do it any other way than putting them together like that. But then that... Hold on, because this is not the only way to put them together. I don't think that you can make it work if you try to leave like a compartment or a space where there's no fish. Because no matter how I try to make it work out in my head, no matter how, it looks like if there is any wasted compartments created by lines intersecting, that's gonna be a waste, and you're not gonna be able to compartmentalize all the fish. I can't explain it very well, but it makes sense in my head anyway. And I'm starting to feel like this big empty space here must be where all the lines intersect, perhaps. If you use 4 lines that intersect... Wait, let me draw it, perhaps? How many compartments does that make if they all intersect in mostly the same point, the same spot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that can't be. They can't all intersect in the same spot because no matter where the center would be, you would only have 8 compartments and they go 2 by 2 and you need 9. Let's say, for example, that I have 2 lines like this, and the other 2 are slightly off center. Okay, hold on. Something like that, for example. I know it doesn't look very good, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could make 10 if I wanted like this. Left side, second from the bottom to top right. Hold on. Left side, second from the bottom. Yeah, do you count the corner actually? Yeah, I'm cutting fishes in 2 if I try it that way. I don't know, maybe like that. I'm just throwing ideas out. No, the yellow can't go with the blue and orange must go together, so... I'm going to try a different approach. Trying to determine which ones must obviously go together. It looks to me that since this blue must be with an orange, the one that's in the top left corner, the closest orange to itself is this one. Then these 2 seem to be very clearly going together. These 2, I'd say these 2, these 2. These 2 must somehow go together. These 2, and these 2, and these 2. Or is it possible, actually? Because I've been trying to force it to work with 9 compartments, but maybe... But I don't know, because it does say in the explanation of the puzzle that you have to divide the fish into pairs. It does say so right in the explanation. But I don't see how else you could divide the fish so that it would work. Or perhaps, maybe, just maybe, these would go together, these would go together, and yeah, like this. I suppose this one would remain unchanged, or these 2 together and these 2 together. Well, I don't know. But the orange and blue seem to be more clear-cut as to how that would be possible. It would be harder to make it work if you tried to put the orange and blue in any other combinations than those that I outlined. No, that's not working. I already tried like that, with that line. I'm pretty sure about left side 3 from bottom. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Now counting corners. Okay. to the top second from the right. If we're counting corners, it's not gonna work. Or top second from the right. Ah, yeah, like this, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Ah, no, because those yellow and purple are not together. Wait. No, hold on. Let me redraw this one, perhaps. That looks about right to me. Well, one of your 4 lines helped. I'm gonna submit this one. But that looks about correct.
How about this?
It's the only way. No! What? No! What? No!
I'm just not cut out for this.
What? No! I was cutting a fish a bit, you think? Hold on, let me try it again. Yeah, obviously now I'm gonna have a tough time. What was that, the last one you said? Left side, 3 from the bottom. Yeah, 2. Yeah, like that, yeah. That one seemed to be alright. This one isn't cutting any fishes, that I can see. Yeah, maybe one of my lines was a bit off so that it was cutting a fish, but I feel that it must be something close. Does it seem to be cutting any fishes in a really, really bad way, like it is now? Let me create a restore point. Yeah, I guess the orange there on the side, the rightmost orange one, yeah, it kinda looks like it's a bit cut off, but... I don't know, I'm gonna try. It seems...
This is what I've come up with.
Yeah, it seemed a bit better than how I did it before, but yeah, I was close before.
I could do it.
Okay, well, I don't know how long this puzzle took, but it took a bit longer than the others. Hey! I did it! Will you tell us where the cat went now? Of course, the cat you saw lives in a very strange house deep in the woods. He's taken a shine to the fish we're researching, so he pops in for a quick visit every now and then. Your research fish? Miss Hollery is home to many unique kinds of fish. The center was established to observe these rare specimens in their own habitat. Actually, we found a new species of fish only recently. We could always use some help researching it. Oh, you want us to research fish? It seems like an awful lot of effort. I don't think... I'll help you research them, miss. I can tell you're an animal lover. Don't worry. I think this fish will like you too. Yeah, GG. Well, yeah... Thanks for your help, because one of your lines was perfect. I just kept looking and trying to see which lines had to be there for it to make sense, and well, that one was the only one that made sense at first. But if you can get one out of the way and work out the rest, that helps. It truly does. Give a name to your fish. How about Felix? No, not Phyllis. Not Phyllis. Felix. Well, let's name one after Quillix for a change. Yeah, I could have just said Quillix and not Felix, but there you go, yeah. Why no? Why no? Why not for a change? You got a new fish tank, Pleasant Garden. Oh, well, I guess... Yeah, I guess I can go back. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's do Jeff then. I'll resubmit the solution and skip through the conversation. It's what you gotta do, okay.
I knew I could do it.
Fine. You didn't want Quillix. Okay, that's fine. I agree. Quillix would be sad if you didn't. Alright, fine then. Okay. Jeff, it'll be then. The fish minigame has been added to the trunk. Yeah, and after all, I did mention that when I would play the next Layton game, if there's something to name, I would name it Jeff. Yeah, I did say so, come to think of it, so yeah. I guess I kinda have to. You received a new species of fish and fish supplies from Marion. The fish minigame has been added to the trunk. Observe the unique behavior of the fish and conquer every aquarium. I don't even recall how that works. We only discovered the species recently, so we have yet to build an in-depth profile. Feel free to experiment with your fish and find out all there is to know. So we were looking for a cat and ended up with a fish. Did you hear that, Miss Emmy? The cat lives in a house deep in the woods. We have to go and find it. Let me guess, it's the house where all the unsolved puzzles go. You've been given a fish from a newly discovered species. Fish of this species are a little odd and always swim in a straight line. If they meet a wall or obstacle, they simply bounce off it and swim away. Position bubbles by sliding them from the box on the lower left into bubble spots. When your fish swims into a bubble, it will change course. Use the bubbles to control its path. Bubbles burst after the fish bounces off them. Golden bubbles explode when touched and cannot be moved like regular bubbles. If your fish hits one, it will ricochet off at high speed. For a short time, it will move faster and will pass through any bubbles it encounters. After hitting a wall or obstacles 3 times, your fish will calm down and return to normal speed. Place bubbles around the tank so that the fish can gather all the coins. Okay. There are 10 fish tanks in total. Try to collect them all on your journey. I kinda miss our hamster Jeff. That was in the second game, I think. I think it was. The second one. Okay, Pandora's box. Yeah, I already streamed the first 3. Playing them blind, the first 3, because I had never played them before I streamed them. This one was the first I ever bought. So I have already played it before, but I probably can't remember most of the puzzles because that was a long time ago. Big brain. Luke, according to Marion, the cat lives in a house down this way. Alright then, let's go. The cat is waiting. He seems to have developed quite a rapport with that cat. I wonder if he is like this with all animals. It may be not necessarily the house where all the puzzles go. Okay, any hint coins here? Oh, there's a hidden puzzle. Okay, I won't look at the solution. We're in luck. Here's a hidden puzzle. Oh yeah, this game is where they meet Luke for the first time. Yeah, technically it is, yeah. Chronologically, this is the first one in the series. As far as I'm aware, anyway, the Catriel game... No, that's with... What, is it Layton's daughter or something like that? Catriel, I can't recall because I've never played it. But I suppose it would take place later, I think. A toy cube is painted in 3 colors. Each face has the same color. It's his daughter? She is his daughter. A toy cube is painted in 3 colors. Each face has the same color and symbol as the face on the opposite side. The cube is made up of some of the pieces below, but some additional pieces have been mixed in. Can you tell which pieces are needed? Touch each of the correct pieces to circle it. Well... Well, you need 8 smaller cubes. So the total must be 8. So it can't be A, B, and C, because there would be too many pieces. But it looks like you could do it with only 3. I'd say either D or E with either A, B, B, C, or A, C. I just finished Layton's mystery journey yesterday. It's kind of disappointing. What is Layton's mystery journey? I'm not familiar with the title. What's that? Is it a mobile game, perhaps? Wasn't there one released on mobile that's like not on consoles or something? Toy cube is painted in 3 colors. Each face has the same color and symbol as the face on the opposite side. The cube is made up of some of the pieces below. Ah, it's the one with the daughter. B is the only one that makes sense with E. But I wouldn't know how to fit it with the others. Let's see. With A, perhaps? A, B, and E? Or B, C, and E? Because let's say you put E where the blue part is connected right here to complete the 4 blue blocks. You would have a red one here and here, and you would have a yellow one here and here. If you use C has yellow on that side. So if you flip it around... Ah, no, that's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work, okay. I don't know if it's even B and E. Was just saying those 2 are the only ones that make sense with blue. Yeah. Or maybe not necessarily. Because A would have blue on this side. There. But you can't see it. Because it's the opposite side. But it wouldn't make sense the way it would have to be flipped. Because you have yellow here. And it would clash with the red that's here. Yeah, so that can't work. A and B, I don't think they would work well together. A and B don't look like they go together. B and C match, you think? Yeah, they do. Actually, you're right. Yeah, it could work. I'm trying to think. But if I did use that, I would need one that has a piece that has yellow on either of these sides, know what I mean? To complete it, and neither of those do. D has red on both little one square surface on each end, and the other one has blue. If only I could put it into a 3D model. Yeah, that would be convenient, wouldn't it? Shoot. Well, A and C could go together, the way I see it. A, C, and D. Hold on. If the yellow side that's here goes and takes this place here, you would have a complete... I think it's A, C, and D. You would have a complete red face here. And the one that you would need to complete the rest would be... Hold on. I think... Oh, No, it... A, C, and E. Because you would need blue on this side here. I think this is it. I'm gonna submit it.
Time to apply some creative
Yeah, okay.
thinking.
There we go.
No puzzle is without an answer.
Thinking in 3D is tough stuff. Tough stuff. You can build a toy cube using pieces A, C, and E. What a lovely little toy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, with the explanation in an image, yeah, it makes more sense. It's easier to picture. Okay. There we go. Another case closed. But I still haven't found the hint coins, though. Right, pink rose. Okay. Pink mailbox. Okay, and the pears. This house is really strange. Now, don't be a scaredy cat. It can't be any scarier than a giant spectre now, can it? No, I guess not. Good, let's go. Ah, Miss Emmy! Ah, well, it's Keats. Who would live in a place like this? Need help finding those lost puzzles? This is the house of the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. What do you mean, clairvoyant? I knew you were going to ask that. I specialize in... Yeah, I knew you were going to ask that. Yeah, if she is clairvoyant, she would have known. Indeed. I specialize in puzzles. Puzzles you want to solve later, and puzzles you never found in the first place. I find those poor, forlorn puzzles and call them to me. The lovely and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Wait, so you store all the puzzles we don't solve? Wow, that's really impressive. Hee hee, I knew you would come to see my true worth. Because you're clairvoyant, right? So all we have to do is come to you to find any puzzles we passed over or left behind. That's right, or at least it would be if I weren't going on holiday. I'm off to the seaside, see? That's how I preserve my vivacious glow. Wait, what? So what if we need to find the puzzle while you're lazing on the beach? Hee hee, worry not, chicken. Granny thinks of everything. My kitty Keats will be in charge. Ah, that's what the cat is for. What do you mean, clairvoyant? What do you think she means? What else could it mean? Meow. Ah, so this cat belongs to you. Anytime you need a puzzle, just touch little Keats here. Hee hee. He likes to wander, so you'll probably bump into him often enough around town. Well, sorry I can't stay and chat, but Granny's holiday isn't going to take itself. Toodaloo. And she disappeared. And she's gone, just like that. I can't wait to tell the professor and Luke about this. Ah, she went in by herself. There you are, Miss Emmy. Don't go off on your own like that. Steady on, Luke. I found out that this cat named Keats can help us find any puzzles we left behind. Is that so? What a delightfully curious cat indeed. I'm sure we will have ample opportunity to make use of his abilities in the future. Okay. Any hint coins in here? Yep. Left bird hanging from the ceiling. Blue jar on the left. This. And grassy section at the left base of the tree. There we go. You found a new item. Discarded bottle. Meow. Meow. There are currently no puzzles for you to solve here. Yeah, okay. The game will tell me anyway when it moves puzzles over to this place. We seem to have wandered rather far from the hotel. Perhaps we should go back now. Yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry. Now that you mention it, I'm quite peckish myself. That was a healthy walk. Shall we stop by a restaurant? We could go to Paddy's place. It's over on Pike Lane. I've just been there. Never face a spectre on an empty stomach. Yeah, I guess a gentleman never faces a spectre on an empty stomach. There we go. That's a new one to add to the list. You lot again. Why do you disturb me when I'm bathing in all the green? You should join me. Thank you, but we really should be moving on. Hey, we meet again. Bucky, I thought you were in Grand Bridge. Grand Bridge? I'm at every bridge. See boats? See Bucky. I'm the man of the canals. I've been serving the canal needs of my customers for a decade. Smell boats? Smell Bucky. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. All my boats are ship shape, and all my ships are boat shape. Ha! It's a... What's that? The list keeps growing. I feel for those trying to be a real gentleman. Yeah, it's really depressing, all those rules. It's a perfectly ordinary street lamp, and the perfectly ordinary street lamp happens to make for a perfectly good puzzle. Faulty street lights. This quiet road is lit by 10 street lights deep in the dead of night. The lights are blown by a power surge and all the lights are replaced. Unfortunately, the new bulbs are poor quality and one breaks every 2 hours. Okay. That's really bad quality. Finding it hard to keep up, the unlucky repairman only manages to bring a replacement bulb every 3 hours. How many bulbs will still be lit after 12 hours? Well. So they're all replaced when they're already out before they're brought back on? Because I was gonna say, if he replaces one and it's on and he goes back to get another, then every time he comes back, the first one is already grilled, so there would be none left after 12 hours. In fact, after 2 hours, there would be none left lit also. So should you start with all the lamps are lit? Or one is lit because he only had time to replace one, but this one blows before he can even replace the second one. This should be better explained. Unfortunately, the new bulbs are poor quality and one breaks every 2 hours. Well, I guess that there wouldn't be much of a puzzle, but then again, sometimes the game asks you to think along those lines, so, But But after 12 hours, it would be daytime, though, wouldn't it be? Is that it? There would be none lit because it would be daytime by then? So they will It doesn't say how many would still be working. Yeah, me too. It doesn't say how many would still be in working order. It only says how many would still be lit. But after 12 hours, it would be daytime, so they would all be turned off anyway. Whether the bulbs are still working or not after 12 hours. Unless if this was like at the North Pole, when it's like night 24 hours a day at that time of the year, but I don't think it would ask you to think along those lines. I'd say 0. But there are circumstances where you would need streetlights to be lit more than 12 hours at a time. Or even like, I don't know, somewhere like at the north of Finland maybe or something. Where they get like nights that are 18 hours long or something. What a bright spark. The answer is none. After 12 hours it will no longer be dark outside, so all of the streetlights will be turned off. Well, yeah, I'd say that could still be argued, depending on where you are. How do you manage to find puzzles in everything you see, Mr. Layton? Call it the force of habit. The power of association can be a wonderful thing, Luke. Ah, this guy has a puzzle. Hey, you three were the ones chasing a cat earlier, right? I saw what you were up to and it got me thinking about a puzzle. They would probably say something if it was like that. Yeah. Yeah, probably. By all means, let us hear it. Kitty cat count. A wealthy and eccentric cat lover commissioned the famous painter to create this piece for him. The painting is entitled How Cats See the World, and the artist cleverly painted in several hidden cat shapes that are hard to see unless you're really looking. Can you find all the cats hidden in this painting, and how many are there? There was a thing like that on Facebook that like everyone in my friends list posted recently, like, can you see the cat in this picture? Cheer 50. Yeah, thank you, Sushi, for the 50 bits. Thank you. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Right to the left of the 5 there. There's one. I don't know if this here should count as one upside down. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Okay. Top right, kitty face. Top right. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I see it. 6. There's one watching. Hold on, if I back out. Or does it count? This right here. Like if I take it away, it doesn't seem to be part of the painting though. Or maybe it is actually. Well, it's not really hidden, this one. Hold on. Yeah, this one isn't hidden, so I don't think it should count. Yeah, I don't know if I said thank you. Thank you for the follow, Sushi. Top left. Top left. I don't really see it. What, you mean, this shape here? You think this? You think this looks like a cat? I don't know. Like the silhouette of a cat from the side sitting? Yeah. I think it's a bit of a stretch, this one. I'm not sure. Did I count these two, by the way, down there? Yeah, the 3 and 4, yeah, okay. I don't know if this should count. On that window on the building, in the picture. Here. I don't know, it looks like a pair of eyes. But that seems like a stretch too, I don't think I should count it. Yeah, you weren't sure, yeah, I think it's a bit too much of a stretch, this one. And the one I just said as well, I don't think I should try to count that towards the total. 1, 2, well yeah, that's 6. I'm trying to look at the branches and the shape that they form with the background. Trying to look at it from different angles. Should we try it? Oh, no, wait, I found another. Here. The white mist-like thing. To me, that here, this here is the head. To me, that clearly looks like a cat. Yep, well, to me it is anyway. No hints. So that would make 7. I don't know. I'm gonna try. Let's try 7.
A challenging puzzle to be sure.
Well, nope. Okay.
It appears as though
Find
I've
those
missed
felicious
something.
felines. Felicitus? Well, whatever. I feel pretty confident about all those that I found, though. So if anything, there's more, not less, I think. There would be more. I was gonna say a building looked like a cat, but then I looked again, and well, it didn't. These kind of pictures, the more you look at it, and the more you see stuff that isn't even there. I know. It's frustrating, if anything. Maybe it is 8, like counting either the one I thought of or the one looking down. Yeah, maybe. It can't be much more, I think, than 7. But yeah, I feel confident about those that we found. It's just spotting more is becoming difficult at this point. The more you've already found, and the tougher it becomes to find any more. I'm trying to look at the outline of the buildings that they form with the center, but no matter how I look at it, Yeah, that's the thing. The one that's looking down, I don't know if it counts, because it's not really hidden. The question says, can you find all the cats hidden in this painting? It's not hidden. It's there, in plain sight. It looks like a cat. Or like maybe the thing in the middle isn't really hidden? I don't know. I guess I could try, but then if it's not 8 and it's 9...
Time to apply some creative
Well, okay, it was 8. Show me.
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Ah, no, the one that was looking down at the scene did count. Okay. But it said find the hidden ones, but this is not really hidden, so I didn't think it should count. Well, okay. It's a matter of interpretation. Sometimes these explanations leave room to interpretation, I think. Didn't my puzzle just ooze style, rather like me? Heh. By the way, did you need something? We are looking for information on the Spectre. Do you know anything about it? Touchy subject. It turns up at night and wrecks things. I haven't had a good night's sleep in ages. Have you seen it yourself? Nah, it's always hidden in thick fog and I have no desire to get up close to a giant rampaging monster. But now I think about it, it is odd that it's always foggy when the Spectre shows up. This thick fog rolls in whenever the Spectre appears, then back out again the moment it's gone. It must be some power of the Spectres. Maybe it creates the fog itself. I was trying to find a solution, and then you answered. Ah, okay. It's a possibility. Well, thank you for that. It may prove to be a vital clue in our investigation. I haven't really been this way yet. It's not letting me. That's High Yard Hill. Do you want to have a look? Let's just focus on the North Eli area for now. Okay, let's go back then. What, I've already talked to her? Oh yeah, I have to go to the restaurant. Welcome to Patty's! Toast, bacon, and eggs! Toast, bacon, and eggs! I wouldn't have told you, but hey, good, it was 8. Yeah, okay. What if you had managed to find one that shows the image? You could have told me if the cat that's looking at the scene counts or not. That would have been a good hint. Because this is something that, well, it's... You'd think that it doesn't from how the explanation was spelled out. But, well, anyway. Tonight's special is roast leg of lamb. Glazed with herb-infused olive oil. Served in orange sauce. Not with beans? Oh. There's cabbage and potatoes on the side too. It's so nice he'll be back for seconds and thirds. Tell you what, I'll even throw in some freshly baked bread for starters. Take a seat. That lamb smells so good. Really, really good. I'm starting to wonder if I should make baked beans, toast, and eggs for dinner. Ah, baked beans is good. Amy, your mouth is open. You've got a bit of drool on your shirt, Luke. Can you hear me? Yes, lamb, huh? I mean, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, I'm potato. Professor, I think we'd better get Luke some food. So much talk of bacon and eggs, I just want. What am I having tonight? Vol au vent, I think. It's chicken in a sauce with mushrooms. We have some time before the sun sets. Let's grab a quick bite here and return to the hotel. Table for 3, right this way. I'm so full now I can barely see. Haha, yes, that was quite the feast. We should think about heading back to the hotel. I can't wait to get a look at that Spectre. You make it sound like it's some sort of game. Emmy didn't mean to make light of the situation, Luke. Let's go. It's night time now. Just getting more and more hungry. Looks as if the fog is rolling in. This is what happens just before the Spectre appears, right? Let's get back to the hotel before the fog gets any thicker. I think at night time it's almost like a different environment, maybe. Can I find... The police have blocked off the way to the hotel. It looks as if they're evacuating the residents. Let's just stay calm and find another way back. No new hint coins, perhaps? No. Ah, there's a puzzle. I thought everyone had left. Wasn't there an evacuation order? Mr. Brown, the Spectre will be here soon. It's too dangerous. You have to leave the area. Absolutely not. I won't go. I'm not moving an inch. There I was packing up the family's belongings, and that impertinent son of mine calls me a coward. What on earth can he mean by it? So I'm staying. I won't budge until he comes crying and begging. This is no time for family squabbles. You must get to safety, sir. You can't stop the Spectre from destroying your shop, and no one will be happy if you get hurt. Ha! All this wisdom, and you don't know not to lecture your elders. Let me see you solve this puzzle. If you can't do it, I might take your advice, but not before. The fog has made the sign impossible to read. While they can't remember all the numbers on it, the townsfolk do recall the following information. The numbers 1 to 9 each appear once. Okay. 5 is between two larger numbers. 3 is between two smaller numbers. 7 is between two larger numbers. The first number is 9 and the last is 1. Oh. Okay. That solves the issue. 3 is between two smaller numbers. Well, the two smaller numbers than 3 are 2 and 1. And 1 is already in place, so... sorry. 5 is between two larger numbers. 7 is between two larger numbers. Well, the two larger numbers than 7 are 8 and 9, so there you go. And 5 is between two larger numbers. Well, there's only 6 that's larger that's left. So, like this and like this.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Okay, well, not too hard.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Mystery solved. What on earth could this sign be referring to? It's a bit too long to be a house number. Foggy Numbers is now in your puzzle index. You got a new fish tank. Ah, okay. You got it? I don't believe it. Now you promised, sir. It's time to leave for a safer part of town. Very well. I don't want to, but a promise is a promise. But I'm not scared of any Spectre. I am not running away. Do you hear? The old man just needed an excuse to leave. Sometimes people find it hard to back down and change their minds. Do you find it hard, Professor? Oh, I'd like to think not. At any rate, the townspeople seem to have safely evacuated the area. Let us return to the hotel. Well, here we are. Let's head inside the hotel quickly before the Spectre appears. What's the matter, Luke? You do realize the Spectre is trying to destroy this town. It could also destroy this hotel. Well, that's uplifting. Wait, Luke, is that another prediction of yours? Well, would you prefer to return home, Luke? No, if I went home now, my dad would be angry with me. Luke, you're here because you wanted to see the Spectre, isn't that right? That's right. As the one who can predict the Spectre's appearance, I have to be here. Precisely, so there's no need to worry. I shall protect you no matter what happens, I promise. Really? Thank you, Mr. Layton. And you're going to protect me as well, right, Professor? Of course. Now let's go inside the hotel. I think, if anything, you're the one that would be protecting the others because you're badass. But Layton is a gentleman, so... Hey up, what are you lads and lasses doing up at this hour? I reckon you ought to get back to bed, so should I and all. I'm afraid our night is just beginning. We're going to be up until the Spectre appears. This Spectre had better show up after all the trouble we've gone to.
Well, what do you think, Luke? Do you see anything yet?
No, nothing.
I'm still having a tough time buying all of this. It sounds like some scary bedtime story. Is this even possible?
Well, we'll soon find out.
And a poor little boy who predicts where the giant Spectre
Yeah, I
will
suppose
appear.
so, Monica.
So what now? I mean, what if this thing never even shows up?
What on earth could that be?
It sounds like
The
music.
flute!
It must be the flute.
Quickly, to the window!
What is that thing?
Can this be?
Spectre.
Hurry up!
I told you! This is it! The world is ending!
Let's go!
No, please! You can't go out there!
Luke,
Where is that coming from?
Luke, listen. We must keep a clear head at times like this. Do you understand? We can only uncover the truth if we stay calm and remain rational. Do you think you can do that for me?
Wow, I've never seen fog this thick before, not even in London. It means the Spectre is still nearby. This isn't safe. Luke, we'll be fine. I promised to protect you, did I not? I guess so. One cannot overcome fear by hiding from it. And you are lucky, for you have friends here to help you overcome your fear. I suppose that's true. I'm frightened too, but we can't let that stop us. Now, let's see what the Spectre is all about. It was heading down Great Eli Street. We should hurry. Okay. But I wonder, though, no hint coins in the area? Okay, well, I guess not. Is this the way? It's ruined! Professor, we lost the Spectre. Strange. The fog may be thick, but something that large should still be visible. Maybe it dived into the canal. Huh? What's that? What is it, Emmy? Uh-oh. What's that? Professor, is something glowing over there? I can't see anything in this fog. I have a bad feeling about this. Look more like a machine. That sound. It's a flute. But where is it coming from? It sounds as if it's close, but I can't be sure. I don't see anyone. It's faint now, but I can still hear it. We must follow it, quickly. I think it's coming from there, the park. Let's hurry. We wouldn't want to miss any possible clues. There it is. Did you hear anything? Excuse me, have you heard anyone playing music around here? Was that? Oh, the Spectre is going to be on Great Eli Street tonight. You lot should run. I'm running. Yes, we've seen it, and you should leave quickly. But have you heard any music coming from this area? I'm scaring you. That Spectre is what you should be afraid of, boy. Have you seen Brock's house? That Spectre needs to be put in order. He can't tell us anything about the music. Let's go, Mr. Layton. I don't know. North? I don't see anyone playing a flute anywhere around here. I didn't see anyone suspicious along the way either. It doesn't seem as if the source of the music is around here. Let's keep going. Well, I'm back in front of the hotel now. What about you, sir? The sound of a flute? I might know something about it. Who's asking? Oh, right. You are. Yeah, I heard a melody from a wind instrument. Couldn't tell you if it was a flute or not. Thank you for being so precise. Could you say which direction it was coming from? It was loud, so it must have been close. Had some strange echo to it, though. Difficult to pinpoint. An echo? Yeah, it sounded as if it was coming from all directions. Pretty unsettling, to be honest. The sewers? There's the music again. It's coming from over there. Oh no, wait. Over there, I think. Yes, it's just as Hugo said. There is a strange echo that makes it difficult to locate the source. The Spectre's flute. It sounds really strange. Perhaps tonight we will uncover the music's origins. Let's follow it. So what, you're just going to go valtzing around with the Spectre on the loose? You're mad, you are. I thought the music was coming from down here, but I'm not so sure now. The Spectre's flute. It must be the Spectre's flute. The Spectre's flute? It's to do with the legend of the Spectre. Long ago, the villagers used the flute to call upon a Spectre for protection from their enemies. So, if the Spectre does the bidding of whoever plays the flute, then someone is trying to destroy Miss Hollery. Luke, is that what you meant when you said the world was coming to an end? Yes, it's all in the legend. If the Spectre is ever used for impure motives, it shall unleash its wrath upon humanity. It will destroy all in its path, creating its own paradise. That's nice to know. So that's why you were so scared. Of course that's why. The Spectre is bent on total destruction. Well, sure, I mean, that's what monsters do, right? But there's something funny about all this. Funny doesn't begin to describe it. You saw the Spectre, Miss Emmy. I know what I saw, but that doesn't mean I believe it's a Spectre from a legend. All we know right now is that there is, beyond the shadow of a doubt, shadow, a Spectre in Miss Hollery. Yes, there is definitely a very large and very angry something destroying the town. That was the Spectre. Won't you believe me? Luke, I believed your letter when I came here. I believed you when you said the Spectre would appear. So you do believe me then, Mr. Layton? We all saw the Spectre, but now we need to uncover its true origins. This is quite a puzzle here. We must examine all facets thoroughly before we come to any conclusions. But we lost the Spectre. Do we just wait for it to come back? Not at all. Let us look at what we already know. We already have plenty of clues concerning the Spectre's true nature right in front of us. We do? Of course we do, Luke. Tell him, Professor. Well, did anyone see the feet of the Spectre? I did not. It seems that it likes to conceal itself in water. The canals? Precisely. The Spectre also left no footprints behind, despite its size, and the path that the Spectre took through town is now soaking wet. I hadn't even noticed that. And then there is the matter of that sound. Yes, do you think that was the Spectre's flute? No, there was another sound. When the Spectre appeared, I heard a distinct grunting, growling noise. Grunting? Growling? Noise. Yes, I don't wish to come to any hasty conclusions about what we saw or heard. We need more information, and the best clue we have at present is that music. I heard a rumor about an antique flute that was up for auction on the black market. And what? You think that was the Spectre's flute? Maybe. I believe we should trust Luke's instincts on this one. It's time we paid this black market a visit. It is the best lead we have, but it's getting rather late. Let's return to the hotel and start fresh in the morning. The sound of the flute which controls the Spectre can be heard throughout town. despite there being no one inside to play it. What causes this phenomenon? Even when far removed from the Spectre, the sound of the flute is still audible. How strange. Well, that's gonna be all from me for today. I don't know which chapter we would be on after this. Chapter 4. Well, that's good. We completed the prologue in 3 chapters today. That sounds to me like good progress. Well, let's perhaps watch this scene here before I end this. Too early. Morning, Professor. Just woke up. What's the plan? Good morning, Emmy. Did you sleep well? Come on, Miss Emmy. Are you ready? We have to get going. Wait, what? Now? This minute? Haha. Luke, one should never rush a lady. It's not gentlemanly behavior. Add that to the list. Oh, just give me a moment. While we're waiting, let's discuss today's plan. The Spectre's flute. Yes, you said last night that there was a rumor of an antique flute auctioned on the black market. I heard Beth talking about it. Where is this black market? Emmy, my, that was fast. A lady never keeps a gentleman waiting. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I agree. Technically, I don't actually know. I've heard rumors about it, but I haven't been there. I see. Well, I wouldn't really expect you to know where the black market was, Luke. But what about the other market? What other market? You know the normal market. the normal market. I can show you where that is. Finally, what a lady must do. Yeah, for a change. I wonder if in the last one with Catriel, if it's all about what a lady should do and how a lady should be instead. Maybe, I don't know. That would be a change. After 6 games of being told how a gentleman would be. Well, that'd be great if we wanted to buy vegetables, but the black market is another thing entirely. Well, we can't be certain about that, Emmy. Besides, a market can be good for gathering information. We might find something helpful there. I think it's our best course of action. Let's go and explore the market. No, it's more a true detective? Okay. I've not watched anyone play it, and I have not played it myself. Not even seen any images of it, really, so, I don't know. I'm not too clued up about it. I should get it on Switch eventually. Like physical, if I can find it for not too expensive. Alright, so in order to get to the market, we need to take the rope bridge. Westward ho! Haha, indeed. Okay, well, I'll save here. Oh, actually, there's the little fish tank minigame. Yeah, let me do that real quick before I end this for today. Actually, I wonder what that's gonna do. No, okay, never mind. Maybe I need a bubble here? Nope. Okay. Wait. I need a bubble down there. Okay. Yeah, no, never mind. I don't want an explanation. I don't want it! Back, okay. Alright, I don't know what was in there. Previous, back, new. No need to look at all that. Okay, close, save. Alright, well that's it then. That'll be all for today. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow then, as usual, the usual time. So, in the evening, not in the afternoon tomorrow. On weekdays, it's the evening, not the afternoon. And, well, take care of yourselves. Have a good evening later tonight, or a good rest of the day, depending on where you are. And I should see you tomorrow if you guys can make it. See ya, and thanks for watching again.